Man, I am so pumped to do castle sieges and everything. I mean, it's going to be great. It's going to be absolutely great. I'm going to die a ton of times, but I'm going to have so much fun doing it. Oh, yeah, it looks really great. So, I can't wait for that stuff. So one of the things we need to get our guild more put together. And one of the things we need to do is I need to get the EK up and running. But as it stands right now, the inbox is disabled. They've got some sort of issue that they're working on with that. I don't know what it is, but they turned it off yesterday morning. And so that needs to be on before I can import my palace and other stuff so that we can get that set up. And then we'll have a place for the guild to group together, and we'll figure out creating, whatever rights management we need and all of that stuff. I actually have no clue. So I just know that we need our guild together so we can go fight. But, yeah. And let's see here. Now, my characters, I've been playing on US East 1. And the interesting thing about this is that you can play on pretty much any server, and then you can just go back to this screen and you can select a different server if you want to play with friends. So it's pretty easy to slip in and out and such. So anyway, let's see here. I think what I need to do is I need about 6,000 or 7,000 gold. And once I have that much gold, then I can fill out my next character that I'm planning on, which is going to be a high elf assassin. And that high elf assassin is going to be an ore miner. Doesn't make much sense, does it? But I think that it'll work. So Dritz had some interesting ideas about that, and so I'm going to try it. And so no, you do not create a different tune for each server, not at all. And so you can just take them anywhere with you. They're all a part of you no matter where you are. So that is good. That is very good. Okay. So I'm going to take this guy in. We're still, he's been my biggest moneymaker. And so we're going in with him, and we'll see. I got to make more money. It's just as simple as that. I got to make more money. And then all the extra armor that I'm picking up while I'm out here killing things, I am dumping it into my my bank, and which is shared by all characters across all servers. So it really doesn't matter where you're at. And in fact, when we have some sort of guild battle that's happening or whatnot, everybody can just join in no matter where you're at, as far as I know. So so if you want to play on a higher pop server where you're seeing more people around, you can. If you want to go to like right now, West Coast US servers would be the lowest population, and maybe the highest population would be, we're going into like Australian prime time. I don't know what the populations are like on those servers, but Australian prime time, or maybe European servers right now. So I can tell you that overall, all the servers have been quite busy. So, and I've been very impressed with the game. I'm very pleased with how it is working out with this game. Lots of people playing. The game is running great, all except for the DDoS attacks that they suffered. But it seems that they've got that figured out now too. And it's not a proper MMO without a major outage at launch, right? Yeah. So it went way too smooth for the first 9 hours or so. Shit had to break loose. You know? Oh, goodness. Okay, so I am working on this character here. Let's see, how much gold do I have? I have 456 gold. I have some other armor here, and then also some other stuff that I've picked up. All right, let's talk to this guy again. And we got to go tame pigs. All right, where are they? They're this direction. Okay. Probably got to haul them someplace. Well, I was wondering if I was going to have to push them out of the way, and I just went across them. Use. Okay, and... Okay, so I guess we're just going to use this. Oh, hey! Hello there, piggy! Follow me! It's right this way. I don't know where I'm supposed to go with him now. Oh, I'm supposed to go this way. Okay. Come on. Follow me, piggy. Here, piggy, piggy. Mm-hmm. Oh, that was pretty easy. Okay. That pig is all yours. Okay. One last thing before you go. Could I have that note found on the road? I'm not really reading much of the stuff here. So, all right, come on, piggy. Let's, now, can I access you? I mean, do you give me more inventory space? You know, I've got this pig here now, but what do I do with him? Oh, I'm doing caravan run. All right, well, so let's continue on then. You backed this from the start. It's not looking good. Most likely another niche PvP game. Scan. If you have not unbundled your account, I'll buy it from you. MarkyDragon.com. Store.MarkyDragon.com. We buy it. We'll buy it from you, and we'll sell your package to somebody else who wants it. So, and we are authorized to do that. It's not some dark corner alley transaction. Or alley corner transaction. Whatever. You know what I mean. Yeah. So, so, okay. Now I'm going with, okay, I got this pig, and let's see, gotta go this direction still. Why is my pig growling? Or is he just, he's hungry. Let's see if he can catch up here. I didn't get on my mount because I didn't want him to get too far away. Okay. Delivery time. What? Where'd my pig go? But I was enjoying my pet pig. All right, well, I did something. Okay. And I got a little bit more XP. Did I get any money for that or anything? No. Oh, I got this wood. Building materials. All right.
Uh-huh.
Yes, some quality timber. Refined timber. Oh, really? Okay. Wants me to refine the timber. Oh gosh. Oh, I have to probably go to a bench to do that. Yep. All right. There we go, and it needs some dust. All right. Item collected. What did I collect? I didn't see myself collect anything. Okay. A stack of refined timber. Well, I don't really have that, but okay. Another quest thing. Man, well, I guess I'm getting a little bit of XP every time I do one of these. So, it works. Next mission, build your castle. Hey, yeah, okay. I could do that. And this one's quite a ways away. Run to it. No doubt you're going to be right. Speak to the craftswoman in the building.
Hey.
Wow, this is easy XP, I'll tell you. Not much building in this game? Well, there is. You got to build up all your stuff. It's very rigid in how it works, but you've got to build it and you got to maintain it because you're going to use it to defend yourself. Or to stage attacks going out. Yeah. All right. Oh, craft a new bow. Ooh, I'm interested in that. Since I'm a bow person. Oh yeah. Wonder if I can craft something that's better than what I've got. That'd be really, really nice. That'd be really nice. All right, I'm gonna step away for just a moment. I'll be right back, everybody, and then we're gonna craft this bow. All right. So, I gotta say, I'm pretty excited about the game. The game has so far exceeded my expectations. I see other people out there going like, oh my God, the game is shit. And I just don't understand it. This is what was promised in the Kickstarter, they've delivered. And it's working great. And I don't understand these people who are displeased with it. I just don't understand it. And maybe they didn't know that it was a PvP game. Maybe, you know, it's been a long time in development, 6 years. And with 6 years of development, of course, some things have changed and everything. Over time, they started out doing, like, the skill system is completely different than it was a year ago. And a year ago, it was time-based, like Eve does. And then a lot of people just didn't get it. They just didn't get it. And they felt like they couldn't make character progress or whatnot. So they changed it to use-based, which is what we got here. And I'm not as big a fan of use-based. I'm more of a fan of time-based. But, you know, whatever. I'm still having fun with it. I'm still having a good time. I'm still enjoying what I'm doing. And I'm not much of a PvPer. I mean, I got to tell you, I'm not much of a PvPer. I never have been. And it's because I'm never the greatest at it. And there's a lot of people out there, I mean, I'll probably get my ass kicked more than I will kick ass. And it's just a fact. But I can participate in that, and I can make a difference, and I can have fun doing it, as long as I set myself up knowing that I'm just going to die a little bit more than the average person. So, that's my plan. I don't plan to die. I plan to have fun. Yeah. So, yep, that is my plan. Okay, basic recursive bow. Well, all right. So, oh, I don't have enough wood. What? I gotta go out chopping wood. What? All right. Yeah, I don't have enough wood. Okay, I can go out and chop some wood. And maybe I'm gonna need to chop some wood enough to make a few more, to make a few more, bandages as well. So I think, though, that there's a place for people who are not into PvP as well. I mean, the whole crafting and resource gathering and stuff. And there's some people who will really dig that stuff. And so, you know, is it that, can I chop that tree? No. You know, is that a viable thing without doing PvP? Maybe. I don't know. Alright, my axe broke. So, but I have another. Fear not. Is it like Albion Online? I've never played Albion. I'll be honest. I've never played Albion. Oh, food. Garlic? That doesn't look like garlic. It looks like lavender or something like that. Is it just an MMO or PvP game? So, this is a full-on MMO. Alright, let me see if I can describe it. They call it a throne war game. And so basically, giant guild warfare, capture the throne, be the king, I don't know. But, you know, to capture the throne, and you build castles and forts and everything, and as your defenses, you place, you know, your places out there, and you build them up, and see, outpost is being captured by Allfather, so I don't know which outpost that is. Probably look on the map here, and so the basically you take these over. The you gather resources to build up the walls and everything. You fortify it, you harden it, and everything, and you'll have a whole bunch of people here defending. You'll build trebuchets and other stuff, and you'll work together with your guild, which part of the war front and everything. I don't know if it's just guild versus guild, or if it is all the guilds are within, like we're Moon faction, so all the guilds within Moon faction then are fighting on the same side. I haven't figured that part out yet. And then and then, you know, your character is in support of that, and so it's a full-on MMO. There's not a lot of questing. I'm doing the quest stuff because this is the new user experience thing, to kind of teach you some different things. And but then you can just fast advance to level 25, and there's 35 levels total. Fast advance to 25. Getting up to 30 is okay. Getting up higher is very difficult, and there's a lot of complexity into it. Then you let's see, I'm getting kind of lost here. These battles that take place, if you've played League of Legends or you've played Smite, a MOBA like that, think of it like that, where you're going to have everybody in there, except there's going to be hundreds of people on your side instead of a team of 5 or whatever, and you're all going to try and perform certain functions, whatever is needed. Some people may be jack of all trades. You can log into another character if bowmen are needed, so you log into your bowman, like this guy's a bowman, or a ranger. Or you need warriors on the front line, well, you may log into your warrior character. And, okay, he's a hostile. Oh, wait, it's okay that he's a hostile. I'm not in hostile territory yet. Never mind. I was just getting excited there, because if I were above level 25 and out in the other zones, then I would either need to go and fight him or run. One of those two. And so these challenges are 30, 60, 90 days long. Like MOBAs, which are like 30 minutes, 45 minutes, something like that. These are 30, 60, 90 days long. And then the spoils of the rewards, you know, the spoils of winning, you have this banking system in there where you will put in all of the items that you have won that are the most valuable to you, or that you want the most, and then depending on the win status or lose status, maybe all of it or just a percentage of it will be sent back to your normal gameplay. And that's how you get the really rare items out of the battlefield back into other stuff, so that you can use them to create more gear for your character and everything when you hop into the next battle. Now, I probably have a little bit of this wrong. Dexter, !Crowfall. Referral code is Marky Dragon, just like you see up there. Will guild own areas? Yes. And I'm hoping to show the stuff that we own. But they've got it disabled. They've disabled it yesterday morning when the servers came up. They found some issue, and I'm waiting for that to be re-enabled. So anyway, I probably have explained some of this incorrectly, because this is how I understand it from some of the early stuff we were doing and everything. Apparently, I've done like 70 Crowfall shows, and I didn't realize it. I thought I'd done about 15 hours of Crowfall coverage, and apparently I've done a lot more, maybe around 70 or 100. But it's been over 6 years, and so a lot's changed in that time. And I very intentionally, about 2 years ago, decided that I was not going to participate in the beta. I was going to wait for launch, and then I would hop in. And so some stuff has changed, and but I wanted to do that so I could hop in here and not have any expectations and enjoy it for what it is.
To the Dragons.
And man, am I enjoying it. It is really, really good. So, Slow Bear, thank you for following. Welcome. So it's it's pretty good. Pretty good so far. So far, has a thumbs up from me. It starts out at $40 for an account, and will you get $40 worth out of it? Yes. And you know, but there's other way more expensive accounts. So, especially in our trusted trader section in our store, because we sell some of the accounts that you can no longer buy, and but they can get crazy expensive. Those are for the fanatics. All right. Now, let's see, how much wood have I got? I got 14 here. Picked up 2 of the spruce wood, common, 4. I'd have to have 12 of those if I wanted to use those to make the bow. Let's chop a couple more trees here because I need to make some more bandages too. Just having 10 bandages, I mean, that'll last me a little bit, but not very long. Yeah, this graphic style is pretty clean. It is not what, it's not my preferred style, but you know what? It works very, very well. And for the type it is, it looks really good. Now, he's not really a lumberjack here. So I have a character that is actually a character for harvesting wood. But I need some, and he's here. He's who I'm on. Axe is about to break. Well, we'll go till it breaks, and then I'll make another axe. Alright. Okay, I'll make another simple axe. And it requires 3 wood. I'm gonna have to use this. And let's create a second one so that I just have another one ready. I'll be able to, so I have a character that's going to be able to make these things, and it's going to do a much better job, but this is just the basic stuff here. Alright, so basic recursive bow. There we go. And what is this little symbol? The quality of the ingredient used slot will impact the overall quality of the assembled item. Yes, you know that. I wish that I had more of the higher quality stuff to put in. Alright, so damage 12 and sell value 1. Yeah, crafted by me. There's a whole, oh my god. There is so much depth in everything. And the crafting stuff, oh my god, it's deep. Is a bank account based on tune based? No, it is account based. So, or it's Crow Spirit based, which is your account. And so no matter which vessel or character you are in, it is still you, and you have access to your bank. Now, the inventory that's in each one of these, if I want this to be shared with my other characters, I have to take this to the bank and put it in. Yeah, they finished it out a lot. It is super polished. How many vessels can we have? I think 12. Now, depending on what kind of account you have, is how many slots you have. And mine is a Kickstarter Amber. And so that's my base account. And so I don't know about, you know, what else what else is what other accounts have how many slots. Some of them say, but I know you can buy more slots, and you buy them for the crowns, and it didn't look like it was very much money, so you can buy more character slots. And so I have like 9 of them open to me, and it looks like I have 3 more that have not been unlocked, and you buy them in sets of 3. So I'll be doing that, but not until I need to. And I was originally planning on having a whole bunch of different characters, or a whole bunch of different accounts for this game, but it appears that maybe I can do most everything I wanted to all on one account. And I'm not 100% sure of that yet, but I think that statement is pretty true. So, you know, we'll see. And I'll fire up a second account if I need to. But I haven't felt like I needed to. So what I have equipped is better than what I just made. So what's my rating? 1 to 10 so far. I have not played enough to say that. I can say that, Sarkins, that the base game, $40. And I value my entertainment funds in video games as $1 an hour. And so do I think I'll be able to get 40 hours of fun out of a $40 account? 100% yes. And so, you know, beyond that, it's yet to be seen. I think that it feels like I'm going to be playing this for at least a couple of years. So, because I find myself every morning excited to get up and get my shit done for the company so I can get in here and do the show and play. And then I kind of forced myself last night to take a break. I actually did not log in last night. And I forced myself to just take a break from it because I got a lot of other shit going on here, including I'm about to move. So, and moving takes priority over gameplay. But I'm having a really good time. So, yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy with the game, most definitely. All right, let's talk to the next person I need to talk to. Oh, she's right here. All right. So, and this is the new player experience, and I'm going through. So it's teaching me a little bit of crafting. It's teaching me a little bit of base building. It's teaching me how to access my bank. Teaching me how to go out and find mobs. All kinds of stuff. You do not have to go through all of this, but I am with this one character. By the time I hit 25, I'm at 21. I'll be pretty much done with the new player experience, and I'm doing this stuff in hopes. I need more money. I need about 7,000 gold for bringing up another character that I've got, and so just have to do that. Oh, what am I supposed to do back here? General crafting station. What does it want me to make now? A wooden board. Really? Okay. Non-basic wood. Uh-oh. I only have 2 of non-basic wood. Or, what is non-basic? All right. I'm gonna have to go chopping some more trees. It's too bad I do not have a better axe, but it's gonna have to suffice. This character is not, he's Skinner. I'll figure out what I should do for a secondary on this, which might be lumberjacking. But we'll have to see. So All right. Well, I got to go get some more wood, and so I need like at least 12 of this. Okay. Well then. Time to go out chopping. Let me see if we can find some wood that's not. I don't. Everything here is going to be like tier 1. Yeah, there's not going to be any higher tier stuff here. And I don't know if I can get the higher tier stuff with this either. Okay, so let's start using pips. Okay, let me switch this stuff all around. So I've found that. Wait, I messed up something. Or did I? Yeah, I messed up something. Darn it. All right, let's see here. Okay, so this one is full rush, charges forward 20 meters, charge ins, knock down, deal damage. Okay, so that's actually not something that we're going to use very often. And then bloodthirst, continue to recover 50% of all health for 8 seconds. When it ends, you crash. Okay, so I haven't taken the time to put these in a logical order. So there's a very logical order, like I should stun, concussive trap, places a concussive trap at your feet, which explodes when the enemy approaches, dealing 125 fire damage. Okay, so let's see here. Energetic harvesting. Okay, so this we're going to move all the way to number 1, and the reason for that is I had it on 0, and I found my hand crossing the keyboard because I got my other hand on the mouse to try and hit that 0 all the time. And you hit it a lot whenever you're doing this. So I moved it to 1. What I'd really like to do is put it on tilde. That's what I'd really like to do, because tilde's not used in the game. And I really wish that I could just put it on tilde. But that doesn't seem to be an option. And so now let's see if I can figure out a common flow for like the first couple of things that I use most often. And so ricochet shot, fires an arrow, ricochet strike, 2 additional nearby enemies. Okay, so let's do the ground location, and then let's do barrage. And then let's do the firing of a whole bunch of arrows at whatever is coming at me. And then if they're still coming at me, I lay a trap. And then there we go. So these are not used as much. That's a healing thing, which maybe... Yeah, let's do that right there. That's kind of an emergency thing. And then we got spots for a couple more things, which I think I will pick up. So, there we go. Okay. And I haven't been using melee on this guy. Maybe I should, but I haven't been. Okay. So, now that I've got this, so this thing in the right-hand side, the blue ring, that is my pips. And then depending on how many parts of it, the circle you have, is what it equals. I don't know what that equals right there, but maybe one of them equals higher quality. And so do you have to play the starter content? No, you can jump straight to 25 and go. With VIP, and everybody has VIP for the first month of their account no matter what. And VIP is not required to play, but it does make some things more convenient, like I can respec my character when I screw it up. So, you know. All right, Sarkans. Yeah, so the key binding, but I can tell you that the flow of it, the flow of how everything works is pretty clean. That is the only one of the things that I've looked at and said, oh, I'd like that to be on a different key, because of crossing hands. So that's why I put it on 1. It's pretty easy to hit the 1, just almost as easy it is to hit tilde. So you can read energetic harvesting skill. All right, so what is that? Is that an apple? See, I don't know what they mean. And I don't know if there's something that's going to tell me what they mean. Maybe there is. I just don't know. None of these seem to have produced the other wood that I was looking for. Oh, and I used it right as I finished there. Check my inventory. I have 65 of some wood in here. I do not see 65 of any type of wood in here. So this is the type of wood I need. I need common or a better, and which is hard to get with these basic tools. See, this stuff here is all poor, and that's what I'm getting most of, is the poor stuff. So you kind of have to go out into other areas to get this better stuff. Up by the boots. Oh, 65 of oak wood. Oh, yeah, you're right. I do have that, don't I? Well then. I didn't see that. It must have been replaced with something else. That's why you suggested to read the skill so you know what the pips give you. Thanks. Where do I don't know where to find that information. Life Bridge. Let me know where I should look, because I would like to know. So, all right, we can run back here and make that other thing. So I think that I must have gotten that when I refined those boards, maybe I just didn't see it. I'm sure there's a guide on pips on what they mean. I just gotta do it. Hover on the energetic harvesting skill. Oh, God, that makes so much sense. Yeah, thanks. All right. Why didn't I think of that? Durr. Yeah, okay. So, energetic harvesting grants buff when spent harvesting pips based on the number spent. 1. Harvest pip. Gain energetic harvest, which increases grave digging, logging, mining, quarrying, skinning for 8 seconds. 2. Harvest pips. Gain perceptive harvest, which increases spot weakness by 5% for 8 seconds. I don't know what spot weakness does for me, other than maybe I get better hits. And number 3, gain furious reaping, which increases harvest-based damage by 30, lasts 6 seconds or 2 hits, whichever comes first. And 4, harvest pips, gains heightened harvest, which increases the effectiveness of any energetic harvest, perceptive harvest, and stamina restore effect gained for the next 8 seconds. And 5, instantly restores 8 stamina. None of those tell me that I'm going to get better quality stuff. Unless it's the perceptive harvest actually makes it so that I can cut better wood out of it. I don't know. All right. Well, so the 5 one, you know, if I'm getting low on stamina, I just keep using the 5 over and over again. So, All right. Yeah. Local the nub. You're at level 28. Woohoo! You're ahead of me. Although I've been spreading out across multiple characters and everything. So, yeah. I am not in a rush. I am enjoying what I'm doing. If that makes sense. All right. So, here. Non-basic wood. Okay. Now, assemble that. Okay. Talk to them. Okay. Now, I have some of this. I have a little bit more of this. Let me just do one other thing here. And basic recursive bow. Let's try this and see if it turns out better. Then, so I made this one here and it was 12, but I've got 15 on the other one. And this is better wood now. This is common instead of poor. I made the other one with poor. Oh, still 12 damage. Well, but it sells for more. It sells for 24 instead of this, which sells for 1. Wow. All right. Well then. Okay. Interesting. I mean, I guess the base resources. Oh, did it have better durability? Let's see. So, durability 750, and durability on this 750. Requirement level 4, and ranged bonus. It has a plus 10 meters. And this one, same. Yeah, all the stats look the same. So there's also a thing of when you make them, there's a chance for of how good the quality is going to be, and it's based on some of your crafting skills and stuff. And so, you know, there's a whole bunch that I just don't know. So the faction, you can pick whatever faction you want. When you join a guild, you'll become the faction of the guild. You have no choice. So if you join our guild, you'll be Moon. We're Lunar Dragons. We're welcoming everybody in, and we're gonna be a very large guild, and we're gonna have to figure out the organizational structure and how everybody can help and everything, because I don't know it all yet. But we are here, and we are Lunar Dragons. !guild in chat will give you the information on how to join, because you have to do it through the website. For some reason, we're not found in game, but you can find us through the website. I don't know why. You know, just a couple of launch day things, I guess. You know, so and I've been approving applications a couple times a day. Nope, nothing pending right now. And so then I don't know. Beyond that, I'm not sure what it matters. I don't know how much people will play solo in this. Like, you know, you just go in and you start playing with another guild, but you're not in the guild, but you're part of the same faction, and so you're fighting on their side, but you may miss out on some stuff. And so, but I don't know. I'm still learning all of this. Hey, Dritz. Yeah, we talked about you earlier today. We said, wow, such a horrible player, and all that stuff. Had such bad information. I'm just kidding. Your information was great. So, if I make enough money, I'm gonna roll this other character today that you recommended for the ore. And, but I gotta have the money. Also, someone else, okay, so, those of you who are here and in the know, I thought that these were like rigs. These little stones that we put in here, or gems, or whatever they are. And I thought that they were kind of like rigs are in Eve, and they bust whenever you take them out. Apparently, according to my son, he can completely respec his character, even these, without breaking them. They come out without breaking them, and I thought they were supposed to break whenever you pulled them out. So I don't know what's up with that, but it might allow you to respec even deeper if you can pull them out. So, yeah. Okay. I'm getting kind of full on stuff too. Here. All right, let's talk to them.
Yeah.
Another 150. Craft an intermediate bow recursive. What? Now that you have a basic bow and wooden board, use the crafting station to craft an intermediate bow recursive. Oh. Okay. So... Oh. So I can take this one that is... got the common instead of the poor. We can use that one. Oh, this is showing me how to upgrade my shit. This is good. Where is this under? Intermediate weapons. Okay. And then the board. And then ethereal dust. Oh, I might get a better one here. Oh, I'm excited about this. Woo! All right. And then I got 2 experimentation points. And... oh, this is damage 23. Oh. This is getting better. This is getting better. Now, I don't know if I got a good roll on that or if everybody automatically, no matter what your skill level, gets that much with this. But now I get to use experimentation. And this whole experimentation thing has to do with crafting. There's experimentation skills, and different characters get different abilities with it. And so this is why I have a character that's a half-elf confessor that's my rune crafter, but is also just a crafter, which would be better for them to try and do this than for this character to try and do this. But that other character is not here, doesn't have this bow on them and everything, and so I'm going to do it with this character. But you know, in further down the line, I'm going to use my other character for doing this kind of stuff. So, all right. So I'm going to put it into my 2 points of experimentation, and I'm going to see, run an experiment and try and make it better. You can raise the value each experimentation point is worth by attempting a riskier experiment. However, it will raise the overall difficulty of the experiment as well. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can add risk to this. So unless nope. All right, so we're going to run the experiment. And so we got a plus 5.24 on that. 0 remaining. I don't know what these symbols mean, like one worked well, one didn't. And then you can use this to polish even higher. And so now we make it look all shiny and completed. And then there we go, plus 7%. All right, so take that. Now, how are we looking here? So what I have equipped is damage 15. This new one is damage 23. Ha ha! I sounded like just one of the characters speaking when you walk up to them. Ha ha! Yeah. Requirement level 10, no problem. Trait recursive bow proficiency, slot ranged. Attack power is plus 2.08, which isn't even a stat on the other one. And then also ranged bonus plus 15. So yeah, this looks pretty good. Let's pop that puppy in. And come on. Oh, I can't do it in this screen. That's right. There we go. All right. I'm now going to be better. I could be a voice actor for games. Yeah. Nah. In fact, Duke Nukem done some voice acting for me on the show. And I just leave that kind of stuff up to him. So, yeah. Does this game have a class system? So people keep asking me if it's like Albion. I've never played Albion. I've watched 5 minutes of it on Twitch. I don't know. There are there are a huge number of classes. There's a huge number of subclasses. There's a huge number of disciplines and everything. The character refinement and how you build your character out is really incredible. And it's a system I have not seen this system in other games. So it is incredibly in depth, and I feel like and I've played a lot of games. I feel like I'm walking in blind on what I'm doing. So, you know, yeah. Okay, so I've done that other bow. Talked to them. They're going to give me more experience. Well, I wonder if I got any experience from crafting that bow. So, intermediate gear. Oh! Yeah, craft best gear. You need equip high quality crafting disciplines and tool belts to truly specialize in your craft. All right. So, yeah. And I do not have one of those belts either. Yeah. So, all right. Well, let's see what he has me do. Oh, I leveled up! Woohoo! All right. All right, so what do I got? Unspent talent points. Now, the nice thing about being VIP is that since I screwed all this up, I can go and respec my character, which I'm going to do after I reach 25. You want me to recite You Shall Not Pass? You shall not pass! You shall not pass! Gas. Loudly. Or it's offensive. Yeah. All right. So, now I get to choose another thing here. And, oh, that's right. I'm heading down this way because, well, should I? What should I do here? Let's see here. Sure aim. Oh, yeah. Let's, stat adjustments. Nice. Looks like it's all passive. Okay, rank that up. That's going to make my shit better. With the bows. Does this game have orcs? It has no orcs. But here, let me see if I can bring up this other website here. There's a lot of websites out here now that have all kinds of information in here. And so here's your initial pickings. Centaur, Elkin, Fae, Ganetian, Half Giant, Half Elf, High Elf, Human, Minotaur, Nathari, Stoneborn, or Wood Elf. And then, so they all have some bonuses to them that are specific to them. But then, beyond that, you get to choose a subclass and everything, and it gets just deeper and deeper and deeper. So, yeah. But there are no orcs. Not that I'm aware of. So, yeah. They're not trying to be Warcraft. And I think that they're very, that's important to them. Ganetian equals rat. Well, Ganetian equals guinea pig. And their battle cry is, weet, weet, weet. Yeah. I make that up. It's not true. It's not really that. But if you offer them a stick of celery, they will wheat for you. Yeah. So. All right. Are they French? Yeah. My tune screams Tauren. Minotaur. So, all right. Let's see here. What am I doing? I'm going someplace else now. I've picked my other points, and now I have to go this way quite a ways. So, oh, I need to make some bandages. Now, if I make them at a table, basic crafting, basic survivalist bandage, and so let's see here. Bandage basic is not wood. Bandage intermediate is non-basic wood, which I have some of that. And then bandage advanced is non-basic wood plus cloth. Well, I don't want to spend all of this other... I'm just going to do basic. And let's see here. And we're going to do 10 more of them. And doesn't look like I get any experience for doing that. I kind of wish I did, but I don't. But now I have 20 bandages instead of 10, so I feel good about that. Yeah. So you can be a crafter and combat character. There's the majors here are combat stuff. Then exploration is also crafting, and then there's minor stuff here. But if you are trying to be a master crafter, like something like you have the you're min-maxing the stats or whatnot, then you have to figure out what kind of battle play style will complement that based upon the things that you're choosing. Like this guy is dexterity for bows and for skinning, and so if I put in a major here, I'll put in a major that takes advantage of bows and dexterity. So, which I haven't done yet, and I really should. They're expensive, though. I don't have the money for it yet. So, anyway, working all that out. Yeah. Yeah, and also, Nagy, I mean, you have so many character slots. You can make a battle-specific character, couple of them, different types. One that's ranged, one that's, brawl and everything. And you can make different crafter types and everything. I think there's a total of up to a max of 12 character slots. So most accounts start with what, 3? The basic account starts with 3, but you can buy more slots, and then they're open up, you buy them, and you're done. And I think you buy them with crowns. I'm not 100% sure on that, though. I'm still learning.
Ah.
Ha-ha! Oh, wait. Wrong. Yeah. All right. Oh, we got to go capture the outpost. Okay, so we've done a little bit of this. We captured one other station, but now we're going to go capture this outpost. Oh, and we've got a guard here. So, here we go. Let's see here. Alright. I'm working out the order of how I want those things to go. Maybe I should do that stun ricochet first, and then the other thing second. Yeah, let's see here. Okay. And do the stun ricochet and then that. Yeah, so Dritz says, someone told me the other day you don't want to have your crafter harvester be combat too, because craft specific crafting harvesting. Yes, well, you won't be the best at it. See, that's the thing. That's what I'm saying, is that So that's what I'm saying is that it would be it'd have to be a secondary to fit into whatever else you're doing. You wouldn't be able to fully maximize the secondary. I'll finish capturing this and then I'll run away. They're gonna take it back though. All right. Alright, wants me to go kill more things. I can do that. How are my arrows doing? That's 78. Let's see here. What happens if I put this up there with it? Oh, then it puts 500 there, then 78 down there. Alright, fine. Okay. There's a lot more here to fight. Alright. Hey, I got some more gold. Woo! Oh, and I got a bandage. An intermediate bandage. Okay. Okay, let's try this ricochet again. Well, that locked them in place. Alright. I hate it when I hit the wrong buttons. Hey, I'm not done looting yet. Let me get my loots here. There we go. Got that one figured out pretty good. All right. No, I'm liking this gold I'm getting. I got hit hard. Open world PvP? Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's a little bit different than that. I mean... I got a peppermint. Let's see what kind of stuff I got. I'm getting some money here too. This is really good. I need the money. And oh, a better sword. I should equip that. And then no, what I've got equipped is better. Peppermint's got to be cooking resource. Okay, I'm getting close to being full on stuff. So local, it's my understanding that the runes get destroyed when you pull them out, but then my son told me last night that he was pulling them out and they were not getting destroyed at all. So I don't know how to answer that. These guys have that flying leap. I'm in the money. Maybe it's only the higher level ones that get destroyed. Yeah, maybe the basics don't. There's some aspects of WoW, but the fact that it's an MMO, I mean, it's getting a little heavy for me.
Dragons love gold, treasure, and of course, dollar bills.
What is going on? Dragon Monster, $10 through Super Chat. Thank you, buddy. I wish that those would read off. Why didn't it read off? Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. I mean, I don't mind reading them out loud myself, but, you know, that sexy British accent one is, I think, a little bit better. Alright, let's go up here for a minute and recover. Jago Monster, $10 through Super Chat. For the Grandmaster Ninja Gazer, just listen to the show, but the mobs sound like they're dealing some major constipation. Best of luck moving. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. I'll put another $10 onto the show fund. And there we go. So thank you, thank you. Is this an MMO? Yes, it is. It is an MMO. All right. Let's see here. What have I got? I have made like 500 gold doing that. That's really good. That's, I mean, that's some of the best earnings that I've had so far. I'm sure that it's pithy later on, but it feels good. And I'm getting experience from them as well. So I think I'm gonna go hit a few more of them. So this is an MMO that has aspects of MOBA, but it's all still within an MMO because there's big challenges, kind of like a MOBA. You do the, you do the battleground thing for, 30, 45 minutes, whatnot, with your characters. This, you do it with your characters, but it's with hundreds on each side, and the last 30, 60, 90 days. And it's a little bit more complicated than that, but it's all. That's just kind of what it is, something like that. Anyway, it's hard to explain because it's something new that you've not really seen before. And I'm getting about 45 XP off each one of these. Alright, that stopped my healing. Alright, time to run. Another guy left that was here. Wow. That was pretty brutal. Starting worlds to choose from, and then if you want to bump your character to up past the new player thing, then go to the Tree of Life in the new area. So. Alright, let's see here. Take care of this customer here real quick. All right. Good thing I wasn't in someplace dangerous trying to do that. Okay, just taking care of a customer there real quick. All right, let me see how I'm doing on. I've earned a little bit more money. Ooh, what is this? Oh, it happens to be the same as what I've got on. And then this mace, Paladin's Mace, damage 40, crushing, common. Huh. Interesting. Haven't really been using my other weapons so much. Yeah. And how am I doing on... Look at that, I'm almost another level too. I could probably get another level out of this. And more money. I'm not going to grind all the way up to the 7,000 that I need. But we can get up in here and get a little bit more. I'm getting hit by something else here. Yep. Wow, that was a critical hit. I hit him for 722. That was a little bit more than expected. Athena. That messed up my keystrokes. Oh, I don't like that. I don't really know who that person was. I just kind of dismissed it. Could have been somebody nearby, I guess. I don't know. I gotta work my crowd control stuff a little bit better. Getting my butt kicked there. Alright, a couple more guild apps. We'll let them in. Alright, where am I at here? 1,856 gold. A couple more rounds of this and I may have level 23 and then I'll move on. Oh, rank 3. Can I even chop this down? Ooh. Rank 3 could be some good wood. What is that? Blended cloth. Oh, and I got another thing. Boy, it's just a little bit better. Just by a couple points. And this, oh, it's a bit better. Okay, put that on. That's just a bit better. Not by much. A little bit. Boy, I got him actually in 3 shots. Nice. Looks like I got some sort of bleed on me. Retaliate? What did they hit me with? Oh, I'm out of food too. So I've got a dined bonus. I attract their attention. I like that, just 3-shotting them. That feels pretty good. Oh shit! They pulled me into their thing here. I didn't expect that. And they apparently can't get over here? There they are. Oh shit. Alright, I'm gonna have to heal up again. It's the end of the world. I'm using up a lot of bandages. Yeah, I can shoot it from short distance, but it's not as good and effective. All right, I'm almost level 23. We'll come along the outside here and hit a couple more of these, and then I'll go turn in this other mission and stuff. Almost, maybe one more. I need better arrows too for this guy. I think that would be helpful. Ta-da! New level! Woohoo! Excellent. All right, let's see here. System message. Live service will be entering maintenance in 10 minutes. Prepare an update. What? Damn. All right. Looks like there's going to be some sort of update happen. Okay. That's okay. Hopefully it's just some sort of little update and not something, you know, really major.
Welcome to the Dragons.
To be expected right after a game launches. I've not moved to my new place yet. No, we'll be moving soon. Monday. Warlord Flux, thank you for the follow. Welcome. All right. $200 is max. Brings my attack power up. I am almost full of stuff too. So, okay, we'll turn this in. We'll just keep going until it goes down.
Ah.
But I won't get myself in the middle of some insane battle or something. So, oops. When was the last time I communicated with the Duke Nukem guy? Oh, I mean, talked to him on Facebook a few months ago, but haven't talked to him directly in quite a while. All right. All right. Go talk to somebody in the village south of here. Alrighty. And see, I'm getting more XP just doing these. How much gold have I got? 23.93. Not bad. Alright. Happy with that. Getting full of loots though. I'm gonna have to find me a bank sometime soon here. Let's see here. Actually, maybe that would be a good thing to do right now. Where is the... I'm looking the skyline here. Okay, I don't know. So, hero statue right there, right behind me. Okay. No, I'm going the wrong way. It's to the right of me. Golly, I have such a hard time with these maps. I think at each one of the hero statues there's a bank. It really says it's this way? That's not what I'm looking for. And this, what is this down here? for sacrificing. How big is the world? I'm not sure. This is the seahorse mount. It doesn't look like a seahorse at all, does it? Right, I'm looking for those crows circling over there. There's guards up here and everything. Seeing there's a couple little boxes up here. So there's guards up here, so I'm pretty safe. And there we go. We can deposit a bunch of stuff. And then of course access more stuff if necessary. This wood here, this crafting resource, I wonder if I'm going to need more of that. It'd probably make better arrows too, huh? Those bandages we're keeping. And then there's another set of bandages here we're keeping, and I don't have any food. I need some more food. Just a moment here. Oh, Archie. Alright. Well, another game. I'll have to look at that later. Okay, I'm gonna need some food. I do not have everything I need to actually like craft things. And okay, I got plenty of bank space. Alright, I've used 81 slots. Prepare for an update. Okay, I'm assuming it's going to kick us out. But here, I'm going to put this wood over there too. I'll come back to the bank if I really need it. But I think, yeah, update will be approximately 1 hour. What? Damn, is that what they've said? Well, where's the information on this? Let's see, live maintenance, July 8th. Estimated downtime, 1 hour. Damn! Alright, well, we're, they put it on Discord yesterday? Shit, I didn't even see that. God, their communication, I want them to get better, because I looked for stuff this morning and I didn't find anything. And I may have planned things a little bit different if I knew it was going to be down an hour. But, you know, I mean, it's okay. I'm not complaining, and I'm not going to put the show down. You know, All right. Time to move some boxes. Yeah. All right. Well, I guess we're just at point here where they're about to take it down, and then we'll just be hanging out for an hour, talking about stuff, making things, plans, I guess. I don't know.
Welcome to the Dragons.
My guy's feeling a little bullish today. DNA Justice, thank you for following. Welcome. If you click the wrong talent point, you have to re-roll your character to reset. Well, I mean, you go and, yeah, I mean, you go to the tree in the starting area, and you can do it there. So you don't have to get rid of your character. You just have to reset all your stats and stuff. Sinbane, thank you for following. Welcome. So, all right. So at this point, we are just waiting for. Yeah, it says prepare for an update. Okay, got it. Yep. I don't know. Maybe it's not going to kick me out. So free if you're VIP, 75K if you're not VIP. Yeah. So, you know, I think once we, so everybody's VIP to start. And then once we have, you know, we've played a bit and we figure out our stuff a bit, then how often you respec will probably be not very often. And so if you're not VIP, then, you know, what does it matter? So how does one know if you got VIP? So everybody is VIP for the first month. And you got a starter pack.
You, sir,
to have it, but doesn't seem to have applied. So if you, okay, so what they did is they gave everybody first month of VIP for free. And if your package said it was coming with the month of VIP, then I believe that that free month is in addition to the month that you got. Don't quote me on that. I think that that is how it is, though. Beardslay, woohoo! Welcome everybody. We're just chatting now because, of course, server down, and so Beardslay, thank you for the raid. So
welcome to the Dragons.
You know, the extra VIP. I think that there was a gift for everybody that was here that started before the 7th, something like that. I don't know. They had a date on it, and so. Anyway, and that's worth like what, $15, something like that. Yeah. Extras, thank you for the follow. Welcome
to the Dragons.
And Tenny Bras, thank you as well. So, all right, as you can see here, I got all this junk in the background behind me. It's actually, I built up those boxes to block the light back there because it was messing with my camera so bad. I am tearing down my office, my home studio here, because I move on Monday. And so, Beardslay, you did 24 hours? Shit. All right, catch you later. So, anyway, I am moving next week. I have only one show next week scheduled, which is for Saturday, and I'm assuming I'll be up by then. I have a internet install on Thursday. It's going to take us 2 days to move everything. It's going to take at least 2 full giant U-Haul trips, maybe 3. And it's about, I'm moving about 80 miles, I think. So I'm in the Tampa Bay area now, and I'm moving over to the Orlando area. So, yeah, it'll be good. Hopefully it'll be good. So the internet there is a little bit shittier though. Yeah. So if that's the case, I may have to order a second connection. I did this when I lived in Mississippi. I had 2 different connections from 2 different providers, so that if one was having problems, I would just switch over to the other one. No more picturesque view, no. So we'll not be on a lake, and there's some good and bad about that. One is the view was awesome, but with that view, since we have a lake out back here and we have a giant pond out front, we have nothing to block the winds when we have hurricanes or storms. And so the winds here, when they say, 65 miles an hour, which is what, it was what they were predicting when the hurricane came through yesterday, then we could really see gusts of like 85 and everything. And it's because there's nothing to block the wind. And so, we've taken damage with most hurricanes here and tropical storms. We've taken damage on the house. And now, Elsa that just blew through, we actually didn't take any damage because the way the bands work, they circle out like a spiral, like a whirlpool looking thing. And it just so happened that we just slipped through one of the bands and we stayed in an area where there was no wind and rain. There was a bit of rain, but not too bad. Hello, Brian. And so I think that the highest winds we had here was 40, 50 miles an hour, and it didn't last very long. So, that's good. It's good. But that's the first. So that's the second hurricane I've been through here, and the other one was Irma, and it was Category 2, and the eye wall went straight over us. So that was a bit different story. We took a bit of damage from that. So, yeah. I should have Apocalypse build me a house with a gold bunker core. Yeah, no doubt. So, reference to another game. So, anyway, the new place is sheltered. It has some other houses around it. It has a lot of trees around it and stuff. And we've got some palm trees on the property, but we've also got some oak trees, which will stop the wind quite a bit. So we have a double-sized property there. It's more land than what we've got here. And actually, it's more square footage in the new house than what we've got here by, 100 square feet more. Hopefully it's nice, We're moving there. We're going to be there for probably 2 years. And once we get there, we're going to start looking to purchase land that we can build on. And we're going to build our own home. So, I'm not going to get out there with nails and hammer. We're going to contract all that out. But we're going to build our own place. And so my studio there should be pretty nice, but that's going to take a couple years. So I am going to document it all on YouTube. It's going to be a different channel than my main Marky Dragon channel. And in fact, that channel should be ready by now. I did a transfer from one account to another with the channel. It takes 7 days. It should be ready by now. I think it was ready, actually. Yeah, should be ready by now. And so then I will be putting non-gaming content there. And I'll share that all with you when I start putting stuff up. While I'm doing the move, I will be posting videos to YouTube. There won't be alerts going out on it or anything, other than unless you're signed up on YouTube, subscribed, and have the little bell or whatnot. But as we do the move, I will be sharing some thoughts, some interesting things and everything, just little tidbits. And so make sure you're subscribed to my YouTube channel, ! YouTube and Twitch chat. And building an Imperial Palace in real life, you can't dig that far for the property. Oh, magnet fishing. So this is going to be fun. So Victor Vaughn brings up magnet fishing. So about a block and a half away from us, there's a river, and which flows into a giant lake. The lake is so big that you can barely see across it. And so there's a giant lake there and everything. We have a boat dock. And so it's
Welcome
it's
to
a
the
boat dock for our
Dragons.
neighborhood. and it's a gated neighborhood and everything. And so we have a boat dock there. That's the first place I'm going to go magnet fishing, is there at the boat dock, and see what my neighbors have left for me. So, Wiley Dan, thank you for following. Welcome. And then I can get a canoe or small boat out there, and then do some more magnet fishing and maybe some real fishing. We have bass. We have catfish. There's manatees in there, which we won't be fishing for manatees, and we'll leave them alone, also known as sea cows. So we'll figure out what regulations there are around the sea manatees, and they're protected species, so we'll pretty much leave them alone. Of course, there's gators, all kinds of snakes and stuff, and other things. So we won't be swimming in that water. Yeah, you know, and we won't be walking our dog next to the water. We don't have a dog, but people come to Florida and they're walking along a lake, walking their little dog, and next thing they know, their dog's not on the end of their leash anymore. Yeah, you hear about it in the news all the time. So people like, yeah, gator snacks. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. So, and we have giant turtles. The turtles here, I've seen turtles upwards of 25 pounds or so, and giant snapping turtles and stuff. Yeah, servers are down for an hour, so they'll be back up in about 50 minutes. Massive dogs are safe then? No, in fact, people aren't safe. You know, you just don't mess with the gators. Yeah. So anyway, all right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go and grab some lunch early. I know it's kind of early, but then I don't have to do it later. We're all waiting right now and everything anyway. So so I'm going to step away for just a moment, and then we'll come back and we'll chat about more. So be right back. All right, I'm back. Good music from the game here. Let's do the intro video that I really like. Here it is if you haven't seen it.
Welcome to the Dragons.
All right. I like that thing. That little video is pretty inspiring. And I can't wait to get into the Castle Siege stuff. I noticed my camera hung up there for a second. I find out where to get the rewards from Kickstarter. I don't know what you mean. You can log into your account.
Another dragon boarding
Look
the
under
train.
rewards.
All aboard! Choo choo.
Cage Storm and Darken Lord. Oh, Cage Storm, thank you for the follow. And Darken Lord, 25 months as a sub. How about 500 gold to everybody here in your honor? Thank you, buddy. Yeah, so you just go look under the rewards. You mean the parcels, the horses, etc. They're under rewards. And the they're in there. You have to unbundle. So if you have something in it that says unbundle, you have to unbundle it, because then it's going to blow out a bunch more stuff in there. It's like unzipping a zip archive. All right, so guess there's an update available now. Go ahead and log in. Let it update. Yeah, so I know some people are confused by that, and they don't have really great information on some of the stuff about where to find your rewards and everything. But it is all in your account, and then if you're seeing anything that says unbundled, then you may just have to unbundle it. and then you have it. And as of yesterday morning, they turned off the inbox. They said they had something going on with that. Maybe this will fix the inbox. I don't know. The update today. We'll see. And then once we got that, then we'll be able to start building our EK. House tour of a house I'm leaving that's in chaos? Probably not. I don't have it set up to use my phone as a camera. I should. Maybe I'll get that set up at the new place. So the patch wasn't very big, and it tells me the servers are in maintenance mode. Please try again later. What is Crowfall Discord link? You know what? Their official Discord, they shut off all of the channels in it. You can't talk anywhere in it.
Welcome to the Dragons.
I do live by the lake. I'm moving Monday. Client update information. Let me see if I can bring this up. Oh, I'm so lost. Update notes. So this was posted a few minutes ago. If you have a client crash, please contact them to report any issues. Added several improvements that should increase in stability of game servers. The Jumpstart Tome, consumable, which levels a character to 25 when used, is now available. One Jumpstart Tome has been added to all accounts and can be imported through the inbox. Fix several localization issues. Can be imported through the inbox. Does that mean the inboxes are turned back on again? Maybe. Yeah, the servers are down for an hour for this patch. So we're waiting for them to come back up. So if the inboxes come back up, then great. I will today put down at least the first piece of land in the EK. And I don't know if it's going to matter for war stuff or for non-war stuff, you know, what we use, but I'm going to put down the Imperial Palace. It's the biggest piece of property in the game and the most badass piece of property, and that's what I'm going to put down to get us started. So, release, but it's been up and down for some time now. What's been up and down? The servers have been fine since yesterday. I haven't seen any outages since they got past the DDoS attack. Since yesterday morning, they've been up 100% as far as I can tell. I mean, I guess I could have missed an outage, but I didn't see anything posted about any outages. It does puzzle me. Some people have come in to chat and they're like, oh my god, the game is shit. I'm like, what game are you playing? If you have VIP, you don't need to use the tome to level up. Correct. Hold on to that tome. Hey, why is it shit? Well, I haven't been able to figure that out. I don't understand. You know, somebody last night in Reddit was like, "Oh my god, it performs like it's pre-alpha."
To the Dragons.
I'm like, wait a second, really? This is performing so much better than all of the other crap out there that get on release day. Cringy Boy, thank you for subbing on YouTube, and Melkor, thank you for the follow on Twitch.
Welcome to the Dragons.
And Raydell, thank you for the follow as well. So, You think they don't like MMORPGs to begin with? It is. So even though it's an MMO, there is some difference in it, like how things work. That is not intuitive of MMOs. I mean, it's working in here, and I see why they've done things certain ways, but there maybe other people have expectations that it should be WoW. Maybe that's what they expect. Well, it's WoW or it's not a game. It's shit. Okay, go play WoW. You know? That's how I feel. Yeah. Yep, just go play WoW if that's your deal. So. I do have a referral code, !Crowfall. The referral code's really difficult to use, hard to know. It's Marquee Dragon, all one word. Yeah. Some people still play on their 2015 PC they bought and playing it in 4K and think it's going to perform good. So I have not tried the game on my other machine, my lesser performance machine, but it works great on my laptop, works great on my desktop. Granted, they're both gaming machines. I heard somebody else saying that they were using a 970 and it was working fine. Fine with the GTX 970. So that's probably about as low as I would go. Their minimum requirements is a dual core Pentium. I mean, what the hell? It seemed really odd because that's like so 1990 or 2000, but yeah, so bought a Pentium 2 in 1998. Yeah, so it's like, I think it's what it said was, it was a dual core, the minimum requirements are dual core PC or something like that. So, all right. So, news and information, Crowfall, update notes and known issues. All right. So, several people have made good websites so far. And been using this one to kind of figure out the things of the races. Mass Kentucky, I have a GTX 980 and it's working great. Good. Yeah. I'm playing it on my game machine here at 1440p, everything turned on 100%. How much time we got? Another half hour. So, I have another character that I want to roll, but I don't have the money to equip him out yet. They'll be for ore collection. Which I suppose I could take them out and start collecting ore and as they kill stuff and make some money. I don't know. I don't know how that's gonna work. Yeah. Am I liking Crowfall, Voco? Yes. I think it's pretty spiffy. So the game is exceeding my expectations. So can't use one tune to do everything. Well, all right, so there's your Crow Spirit and then there's your vessels, which are the physical representation of each tune. I believe that there's up to 12 character spots on an account, and so you could have 12 different vessels to do 12 different focuses. So I think you can use one account. I'm not 100% sure of that though. But what I decided is that I would use up all of my spots that I got on my account here before firing up another account, because it might not be necessary. And why pay for VIP on 2 accounts when I can pay for it just on 1? So, and actually you don't have to pay for VIP to play, but it does make some things nicer. So, yeah. Vessels don't take long to level up. Well, you can start out right at 25 on them. And there's a max of 35. And how long it takes to level them up, I don't know. I don't think anybody's hit the max yet. So, sent an application. All right, for the guild. ! Guild, by the way. And we're letting everybody in right now. We'll let any asshats back out. And then beyond that, if we start getting close to our limit on the guild, on the number of members, we'll figure out what to do then. Hopefully it'll have something that shows when the last login of people was. And like if people joined the guild a year ago and they have never logged in, then they're getting popped back out. So, does the game encourage dual boxing like eVaults? Yeah, I don't know. So, I've not had any need to yet. And, you can't tell one character to follow another and stuff like that. You'd have to be driving both characters at the same time. So, I don't know what their policy is on that. I suspect that they wouldn't have a problem with it. And I don't know if you can run 2 copies of the game on 1 computer at the same time either. Might take 2 computers to do it. I've not seen what their policy is on it, but I haven't looked because I haven't needed a second account. I've been able to do everything with this one. You have a shared bank box, so you just dump everything in that you want to give to another character in the bank box, and then log in on the other character and go to the bank. So that's been working out. It seems to me it's working out okay so far. So yeah, I'm so ready to get my move done. Yep. Monday we start our move. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 days. And so we go get our keys, do our inspections and stuff on Monday, pack the rest of the stuff up on Monday night, and start hauling shit on Tuesday and Wednesday. I don't like that I'm gonna have to haul stuff so many times, but we got a lot of stuff. So I'm gonna end up, it's gonna be, I'm gonna be worn out. Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna be worn out. Hopefully we don't have any big storms while we're moving. You know, if wind's over about 35 miles an hour, you don't want to be driving a U-Haul truck around. We've gotten rid of a lot of stuff. We've lived here for 9 years, so yeah. So when I moved here from Mississippi, we fit everything in one U-Haul, but we had to leave a lot of stuff behind. We left half a truck of stuff behind. It was a lot of good stuff too. We put it all out in the yard, put a big sign on it saying free. I gave my neighbor like $300 and said, tomorrow, if the stuff's still there, will you take the rest of the stuff to the dump? He's like, sure. And then he emailed me and told me that people had picked up everything because what we left wasn't crap. We left some furniture, we left a lot of books, we left all kinds of stuff. Yeah, we couldn't fit it all in. Yeah. So this next place we're moving to, we're gonna be there a couple years, and then we're building, we're buying land, and we're building our own place, and then that's probably where we'll stay. Do we leave any PCs? I doubt it. What's the purpose of land in Crowfall? So there's two things. One is it's a guild co-location. Guild gets together and everything. And it can have vendors and stuff. And then there will be guild versus guild warfare that'll come up later. And so the EKs will be used for that as well. Took 2 years to find a place to buy. Yeah. So what we'll be doing with our land and stuff is that with our guild, so I'll be putting out the first item, and then I hope to have guild officers that also place down land, and then they take on roles of, like, you know, their focus on this piece of land is blacksmithy, their focus on this one is leatherworking, focus on this one is another thing, and that each of the landowners runs that stuff and gets members of the guild together to do that. So do we have timers for castle versus castle massive battles? I'm not sure. There are some events that happen in the game, but then there's also the big battles which will be happening, which I don't think any of those have happened yet. So everybody's trying to get their characters sorted out right now and everything, and then we will go for figuring out entering battle as a team, as a guild, and where we go from there. So I'm looking at customer thing here. Second here. A lot of customer stuff going on for Crowfall right now too, which is good. A lot of people getting in the game. I feel really good about the game. So yeah, there is castle combat. Yes, there is castle combat, but that is part of one of the normal things in a battlefield. So yeah, I don't think it's a unique thing. I mean, you may look at it and go, oh my god, that looks so unique, I want to do that. But I think that that's involved in every battle. So 20,000 people playing. Where do you get that number? 20,000 people playing. I haven't seen them post any numbers. Okay, so why do I like this game so much? Dragon Sniffer asks. I don't know. There's something about it. It's very different. It's very different. So, and it's quality. Maximum's been slightly over 3K. Zerth, where do you get that number? Where have they posted numbers? You just Googled it. I think people are guessing it. I don't think since launch, I don't think they're posting any numbers anywhere. I think that since launch, it doesn't tell you server populations anymore. It just says light load, heavy load, things like that. It doesn't give you specific numbers anymore, and you can't look at like Steam. This is not on Steam, so you can't look at Steam and say, oh well, Steam says it's got this much. So, yeah. Yeah, so, and I'm in the inner circle with Crowfall. I know well, I'm a shareholder, I'm business partner too, but I have not seen them give any numbers publicly, nor privately. I haven't seen any numbers. But overall, I'm happy with the game. There's people all over the place when I'm playing, so it certainly feels lively. In fact, some places there's too many people. Be like, oh, maybe I should move to a less populated area. Do I feel that I'm biased towards the game being good? Okay, so I'm sure that I'm biased at least a little bit, but let me give you this measurement on it. So I'm business partners. I have investments with several games, and I show several of them on the show here. And any game that I'm not happy with, or I feel like it's crap, or I'm not having fun, or whatnot, even if other people are having a lot of fun, but I'm not, you don't see me playing it on the show. So the truth of the matter is if I keep playing Crowfall on the show, then you'll know that I'm happy with it. If I stop playing it, then it just means that either something else has caught my attention for a bit and I'll be back later, or, you know, it just doesn't have it anymore. And so games that I think still have it that we work with are EVE Online. Shroud of the Avatar is a really great game. I haven't played it much lately, but it's a really great game. Crowfall here, and Dual Universe. And I've been doing a lot of Dual Universe content lately. And then other games you have not seen on the show that we work with, like Guild Wars. And a lot of people really like Guild Wars. It's just not my thing. Doesn't mean it's a bad game, it's just not my thing. And so then there was some other games that we've supported that you know, I've tried them a few times. Yeah. If I get over episode 10 here, because we're on like on YouTube episode 4. If I make it over episode 10, you know that I'm thinking it's good. If I come back and I start playing something else a lot, because I'd planned on 3 weeks straight of this game when it launched, and then my move is happening in the middle of it now. So I plan to come back and play for at least another week, and then we'll see where that. But my plan right now is it's going to be part of my normal rotation. That for a while, it's going to be at least a couple days a week. That's Crowfall. So yeah. All right, so when are we? How do we know when the server's back up? 10 minutes. I don't know how we know. This is something that I would like Artcraft to do better, which is the communication on this stuff. I've asked a few times, where's the official communication, and I've not gotten any answers, and I've seen it posted in so many different places. And so I'm a little confused by it. And if I'm a business partner and I'm confused by it, you know that other people are confused by it. I'm supposed to be more in the know. All right, added a couple more people into the guild. I am gonna bring up the client. Be ready to log in. I'll just wait on you guys to tell me you're in. Is there a server status site? What? Didn't I get the server status site yesterday? No, I don't know anything about it. Is there a server status site? Post a link. I'm not aware of it. All right, let me look at that link. Oh, it's just a forum. Hey, God. So that link you sent does not list the downtime that we're currently in. See, this is what I'm talking about. Or does it list it? Oh yeah, I guess it does list it. I'm a little confused by this stuff, so it's fine. They'll smooth it out. I can't be the only one that's feeling this way, and so they gotta be getting feedback on that. So, and it takes time to smooth stuff out. So there's a lot of things that are just not known until you launch that they're going to be important. Be like, oh, well, we should, have a method for alerting people. And they're like, well, we got the forums. But then people need to know that they need to look in the forums at the particular places, and they've got a different place for different things. And so I feel lost. But they'll figure it out. They want it to be good. They'll figure it out, and they will improve it. I have full faith in that. Yeah, they also have server status on their Discord, which they don't always post server status stuff in there. They sometimes post it in other areas. Like server status, in their Discord, the last post is from yesterday. The server's being down is server status. So they'll figure it out. These are just some growing pains. So I'm not getting on them at all. So I understand that a lot of these things take time to work out the processes, and I have total faith in them that they'll do that. So let's see here. We're 5 minutes away from when it's supposed to come back up. I'm gonna let you guys tell me when you notice that the server's up. This is playing the Crowfall soundtrack. You guys remember those commercials from the US for like Black Friday sales? You have all the people at the window going, open, open, open. That's what I feel like. Get the server open, open, open. How's the new place? I don't know, I'll let you know when we get there. It's up? Alright, I'll try and log in. Get any good fights yet? Only getting my ass kicked. Yeah, I've been trying. All right, it's up. It is up. All right. Oh, communication bang there. You know, in the industry, we call that a bang. Tech industry. And then I used that with somebody the other day because my wife's laptop, 2 days beyond the warranty ending, the Wi-Fi and Bluetooth fried in it, like a hardware thing. And 2 days beyond warranty. And so we talked to them, and I'm like, but you didn't ship it when we purchased it. It took you 3 weeks to ship it, so the warranty shouldn't start until it ships. And they agreed, actually, so they're gonna fix it. And oh, the inbox is back. Yeah, so here's another thing, is that the release notes here say that it's not here. And so that's just part of them needing to get all their ducks in a row on everything. So, yeah. All right, so let's go look at the inbox here then. And, yeah, I'll look at, I have an enormous amount of stuff in here. And so, oh, look at this. That one's new, and it's got this sparkle that goes along it. That's interesting. So, all right, I don't know what I should be grabbing here. Oh, I have a small castle pack too. Oh, how interesting. All right, let's see here. Where is my maybe I need to go into my account and let me look at my stuff here. I can't show you this on the show. It doesn't say anything to unbundle. I'm looking for my Imperial Palace. I have 9 pages of rewards to look through. Let's see. Palace Throne Room and Parcel. Palace Walls Pack. Alright, let's see here. These do not seem to be in a particular order. And I have a couple of large fort packs. Let's see here. Yes, I'm going to make an awesome EK for the guild here, so I have all kinds of stuff for it. And all right, so we have a Palace Walls pack, and then Palace Throne Room. Friend invite, okay. I don't know why I have 3 Palace Throne Rooms, but I do. And I have a small castle pack. So Parcel Town rank 3. This is one of the really rare pieces of land. Rank 3, I believe, means that stuff higher than rank 1 can spawn on it. So like rank 2 would, and maybe rank 3 would. So large keep packs, castle throne room, divine cathedral, I do not see my Imperial Palace. I don't know where it is. I don't know what I'm supposed to look for. I don't know where the land is for it. I have Palace Throne Room, and then Palace Throne Caldera Parcel. Why would I have 3 of these? Alright, so maybe that's the Palace Walls pack. Where do you look at this in your inbox? So, let me see here. Do I have this right here? And then I've got a guide here. This is our giveaway right now, exclamation point giveaway. It's for Crowfall. All right, I'm looking for this thing I've got that tells me the information that's in each one of these. So the Caldera Palace, I should have a rank 3 property, and I wonder, whoops, damn. How did I do that? I didn't want to do that. I have to start over. Palace throne room. Why is it rank 1? So each one of these is 120 players in. I'm struggling to figure this stuff out on the fly here, and so I'm trying to figure out where my palace is, and then this parcel town rank 3. I really, and Divine Cathedral. And what rank is this? 1. Max number of players in Eternal Kingdom will not change. There's all the grasslands. All right, I guess I'm gonna redeem one of these Caldara parcels and the castle throne, and we're gonna go in and see what it looks like. I looked in my account for the palace and I can't find it. I found a palace throne room and parcel and a palace walls pack. Those are the only things that I've found. So yeah, I don't know. I'm lost. I am definitely lost. Okay, so let's redeem this. All right, we've put that in. Great. All right. Dragon Totem. It's a belt accessory. Increases your damage bonus by 2%. Yeah, I got to figure out more stuff about this. So let's just take this one step at a time, and then we go on to this guy here, and then we're gonna. How do I not go into this? I mean, like, seriously, how do I not? Do I just tell it I want to play? There we go. Okay. Player worlds. This is the Eternal Kingdom. And so we're gonna load this. New player, what's the best limited pack value? I don't know. I know there's a lot of different choices. I actually don't know which one is the best value. So somebody said that the adventure one was the best value, but it's like 200 bucks. If you don't know, then go with the cheap one, the $40 one, and just start playing and go from there. Yeah. Just a moment. For me to press something, enter kingdom. All right, so this is the beginning of our stuff, and
Welcome to the Dragons.
so here, this is the starting land. And then it says XS 0 of 3, S 0 of 1, and then green thing says 0 of 100. Don't know what it all means. Little Endress, thank you for following. Welcome. All right, so we go to our bank here. And then the stuff at the bottom? No. What is the sort by name? Okay. So Castle Throne and Caldera Parcel. So I think that I have to put that in there. Castle Throne, a placeable throne, symbol of great wealth. Okay. Talk to the builder guy, get a tutorial. Alright. Little rat. Alright. Let's see here. Building placement. What about land placement? Buildings represented by building deeds. To use buildings, right-click the deed when you're standing where you want to place it. Yes, okay. And then you can move it, you can pick it up, move it around. All right. Building variants. Building deed might offer multiple variations of a building. Okay. Control mouse wheel to scroll through the potential variations. Interesting. Pick it up and redeed, drop it down again, try another variation. Okay. Building tokens. Every parcel from the smallest farm to a city has a building capacity, size limits, and number of buildings it can hold. That's what we got up here. So the building capacity for parcel is shown when you enter building mode. Each building has size category XS, extra small, XL, extra large. If you run out of building capacity, try upgrading to a better parcel. For example, Homestead has more building capacity than grasslands. Okay. Defense tokens. Walls, towers, and other defensive fortifications are also represented by deeds in your inventory. Right-click a wall deed to place it in your parcel. And all right, defense tokens dictate how many walls and towers can be placed in your parcel. Okay, I have not redeemed any of those yet into the game, and probably won't until we actually have some sort of stuff to defend, like if people are going to come in and battle. Learn about sockets. Walls have attach points called sockets. Building placement mode allows you to connect walls and segments seamlessly. Yes, okay. I've actually seen this and I tried this out in beta. So, all right. Pretty simple. Wall panels. Wall panel deeds. Wall panels remove part of the wall, allowing to insert archway doors. Oh, okay. Yeah, into your wall stuff. All right. Vendors. Woohoo. So here's how we're going to be able to do stuff with each other. And I'm kind of thinking that the EK here, only our guild will be able to get in. And with that being the case, then we can price stuff appropriately for
Welcome
guild,
to the Dragons.
you know, to closer to cost or whatever. Zibid, thank you for following. Welcome. Vendors can sell your items to other players even while you're offline. Acquire a vendor deed and right-click it to enter building mode. Vendors are attached using sockets, just like the walls and towers. Available vendor sockets will appear on nearby buildings that you own. Okay. Let's see. Once socketed, talk to your vendor, opening the vendor management screen, place items here, and set a price. So, upkeep costs. Interesting. Okay. Guess you have to pay him to sit there and watch the store. Vendors require upkeep. To pay your vendor, be sure to keep extra gold in your vendor's coffers. When your vendor sells an item, the profit will be placed in the coffer automatically. If a vendor is unable to draw upkeep from the coffers, they will start to junk items to refill the coffer. If they run out of items, they will sit down and go inactive. Dude, so if you don't keep enough money in there for your vendor, he may start junking your stuff that's really epic and really high priced in order to keep his upkeep, and you come back and the shit's gone. Cause it's like, well, I'm just gonna sell it off to the local pawn shop. You didn't pay me my wages. Yeah. So, general crafting station. All right. All right. Can reread any of them anytime. Okay, so there's another one over here too. Architect. Parcel placement stuff. Okay, very good. All right, before we do that, I'm stepping away for just a moment. Be right back. Gotta go grab another drink. Darn clock ticking. Right. So, talk to the architect.
Huh?
Huh? All right. Go look at the books behind you. Great. Parcel placement. Parcel deeds can be used to add land to your kingdom. Okay, down there with the compass. And then you drag them from there into where they're going to go. All right. EK settings. Players' personal kingdom VIP members can open their kingdoms up to other players to visit and shop. You can set your kingdom public, private, public or private. Public kingdoms are open to everyone. Private kingdoms are open only to the players you invite. Well, hopefully that can be a guild. Even set up your EK to allow player versus player combat. Test your skills in a safe and secure environment. Manage your kingdom settings using Kingdom Editor interface or / commands. Click the question mark button at the top of your chat window for a list of commands. Vassals. As the owner of an eternal kingdom, you are a monarch. As a monarch, you can set PvP rules, set taxes, and grant regions to visiting players. You may make other players into nobles, vassals, or tenants, each coming up with their own perks. Nobles can oversee vassals, granting them lots where they can place buildings, and even vendors to sell their goods. See, this is what I was talking about landowners being able to place stuff down and then being able to invite other people there. So, yeah. So tenants can place relics and thralls into buildings they have access to as your kingdom grows. Crows from all around may wish to help you build your eternal kingdom. Alright. And stonemasonry station. What has he got? Let's see. He's going to tell me, oh, you did a good job. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Can reread that anytime. Great. So, purchase goods. Let's see. What has he got? Oh, interesting. He's got a lot of stuff. He charges a lot for it, too. Damn, I wish he'd pay me this much for this stuff. Man, that's highway robbery. Okay, so when you come into here, you this, let's see, should we I don't even know. All right, so map, no, and then edit kingdom, and then here is our one parcel. So I guess that this is the way he's pointing, and I thought I was supposed to drag and drop. Am I not supposed to drag and drop? Let's make it not private. Edit kingdom. Day-night cycle? Nah. Just keep it daytime all the time. Okay, confirm. And then, so you guys should be able to see this place as a visitable place. I'm thinking. Give me a second here. All right, give me a moment. Customer here. I gotta figure out. I need to place land. No shit, that's what I'm trying to do. Just a second. Okay. Wait, that inactivity timer said 3,400. Maybe it can come up when I have 1,000 left? All right, so here is the placement thing. And I don't understand how I'm supposed to, what I'm supposed to do with, oh, there it goes. So, okay, here's the deal. Let's see, cancel. Here's the deal. I just now figured this out. You go into here, and see, I kept trying to grab it by the icon. I kept trying to grab it by the icon, and because that's what you do in the bank. That's how it's done in the bank. You can't grab it by the name. You have to grab it by the icon. So I try and grab it by the icon. Nothing happens. I grab it by the name, and there it goes. So apparently you need to grab it by its name, where everything in the bank you grab it by its icon. So that's just something they just need to standardize, or make it so you can grab it by either or. That'd be even better, because I'm always trying to grab by name in the bank, and you know, and here I'm trying to grab by icon. So that's all I need to do. All right, so now I don't know where where's the front of this. Let's see here. I guess that's the front. All right. So do we leave it like that, that the statue, see, that's what I'm thinking, is the statue should point at the front of this. So I'm wondering if the building is on here already, and that's why I can't find the building. So let's hit confirm, and we'll see what happens here. All right, so, and he points at the castle. Well, kind of. I guess it's pretty close. So it looks like the building does come with the land. Alright, so this Caldara parcel. Can go down there or up here. And so for the buildings, it can have 3 extra large, or it can have 16 large, 46 medium, 18 small, and 400 extra small. So maybe those are not either or. Maybe that's in total. I'm on East 1, yes. So there's probably room down in there for placing buildings and stuff. And man, I heard my fans on my machine here. I think they really fired up. Yeah, my video card's running at 100% looking at this. I mean, it's running smooth and everything. I heard the fans fire up. So found a few spots where you can place a keep in the gorge. All right. So let's go take a look at let's do a run around here. And see what it looks like in here. So I guess we can place a bunch of buildings down in here. And I think that you need just basic wood. You can go harvesting that. It's all rank 1. What is the rank on this parcel? It's parcel rank 1? I don't understand. I really thought this was supposed to be a 3. A rank 3. Maybe I'm wrong on that. But because this is the Kickstarter one. Yes, you can make adjustments stuff once placed. Like I could pick up this whole landmass and move it. Now if there's other properties placed down on it, I don't know if I could pick it up and move it. Alright, let's go up inside the palace and look around a little bit. So, and you should be able to, I mean, I made this public, and so I don't know how, you know, you find it or whatnot, but I named it Lunar Dragons. So Should be able to find it. I might move this, scooch this land over a bit. I don't know. Let's see here. Is this the front door over here? Where's the front door? Alright, so as far as storage and stuff, we're gonna have to figure that out. Like, how do we store stuff for us? How do we turn the lights on in here? Like, oh, I can't cook on that? Oh man, what is the use of this if you can't use anything in it? You can't figure out how to take your character into the campaign world and go to my EK instead. You're talking about two different places. Victor, you go out to the main menu and then you don't click the thing to take you back into a campaign world. You just click on the button at the bottom that says play or whatnot, and then it allows you to select your EK. Alright, well, we got to figure out how to make this useful. Roar! I thought maybe I'd climb that or something, but I guess not. It can't be just for showcase. These things are crazy expensive. Like $7 grand for this. It's got to have some sort of use. And I got to figure out how, you know, we manage this stuff and everything. Like, you know, my wife is the artist. Maybe she should be doing all the placements and stuff, but at the same time, I don't know how she does that if everything's on my account. Yes, $7 grand for this. So, you know, maybe not everything's implemented on it yet or something. Oh, hey, there's Dizzy. Excellent. He found his way in. There's plenty of food ready to eat. I just don't know how to eat it. Craft storage and place down, crafting tables, stonemason tables. Well, Dritz, I probably just don't know how to use it. You know, so that is probably, the truth is I just don't know what I'm doing. So, so I'm not going to sit here and go, oh my god, I can't believe it, this was so much money and it's useless, because that's not what I just am working on it. Yeah, vendors, so we can put all kinds of vendors in here or out here. We can put other land things out here, and Then let's see here. We can try putting down the castle throne. Let's see. Let me go find that throne room. Placement prevented. This must be placed on a socket. All right. It's kind of weird. What happened? Am I stuck in this mode? Oh, there we go. I can pick it up. I've never played Albion. I have no idea if it has any comparison to Albion. That question's been asked many times though, and what I've seen people replying to is that it's not. But I don't know. Alright, so I placed that down. Now, do I go back over to the crafting thing and then we make crafting tables? And then we place crafting tables in here in their sockets. I see you up there, Victor, eyeballing all of that gold, trying to figure out how to fit gold in your pockets. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go over and look at the vendor stuff here that we have. Oh! Whoop!
Welcome to the Dragons.
He missed. Oh, look at that. That shit don't line up. It's a trap. Hey, alien pickle. All right, so we're gonna need resources to make a crafting table. All right, well, let's look at that. Toasty, thank you for following. Welcome. Well, there's a chef here. What's he got? He got food. What is this? Water flask. Crafting resource. All right. And then Raoul the builder. He's got building supplies. Crafting component. Look at this guy. Oh, is this bank access here too? Excellent. All right, so here's more raw goods. Okay. Now there's some crafting tables in these. Stone masonry station. A diamond cutting blade. Oh, I need that. Crafting stations. Crafting station general. Ethereal dust. Non-basic stone. Non-basic wood. Non-basic ore. Okay. Crafting station, stone masonry. I need a bunch of non-basic. Okay. So there are those items. So crafting station general is probably what I need in order to get started. And then that's a crafting station. Let's go look at the other one over here. And I don't know how to give like rights for some of you who are in the guild as landowners to place your land in here. I do not know how to do that yet. Right, general crafting station. Oh, okay. So, well, that's interesting. So, I can. All right. Open up the chat and see what the slash commands are. Yeah, so my idea is that those of you who are taking leadership roles in the game here, that you'll be able to place land in here and then you know, have a purpose for it. Like, you know, focus on woodworking or a focus on leatherworking or whatever. And then other guild members, since you own the land, you could allow other guild members to have some places there. And then go from there. So, but I don't know how to do this community building stuff yet. I have not figured it out. So
Welcome to the Dragons.
right. So I surely do not know what I'm doing yet, and
Welcome to the Dragons.
and let me see if there's options for allowing guild members to place land, or I give particular people stuff. So that's really weird. So Toasty followed 7 minutes ago, and now here's Crispy. Crispy, thank you for following. Welcome. And Taffin, thank you for following. Players on the noble list can place parcels. Okay. So how do you make a list? Do I have to upgrade some of the people in the guild? Hey, let me find. So, an officer can invite to the guild, do the message a day, view pending invites, kick members from the guild, view the guild bank, add to the guild bank, and view notifications. Alright, so I promoted Boca Dragon to member, and now promote to officer. And then my only choice after that is to demote. All right. And I'm not showing this on the screen because it's in my account management stuff. I'm just not going to show that stuff on the screen. Hey, Dritz. I'm going to be disconnected in 3,475 seconds. Import tokens are different. They're in the big battle stuff. I don't think you have to worry about that yet. Okay. Dritz. I'm going to promote you to an officer. I don't know if you want this position or not, but I'm going to promote you to an officer, and you'll be able to accept people into the guild and such. And we got to figure out what else is what else that gives. So, and I think Mystery's watching. It's one of my kids. Promoted him to officer. And then Boca, my wife, promoted her to officer. And we'll see what's going on here. So Dritz, I'm not saying that I'm requiring anything of you or that you'll stay officer or whatnot, but let's figure out what it all means, you know? Murder invite? Well, I don't want to be in a group right now. Thank you though for that. And then so, and you've got land, so we should figure out if you can get in on that land, you know, to do things as well. Hello? Hello? Whatever, dude. Fuck off. Acting like he knows me. Yeah. So give me just a moment here. Yeah, my phone was loud enough. Yeah. He's some guy, you know, I wanted to call you about your property that you have that you still owe 100,000 on. Let's talk about it. I don't own any property. And my brother's name is Nate, but that certainly wasn't him. Running chop stuff and nowhere to deposit. We got to figure out how to do this stuff. So, all right. I don't even know how to trade stuff in the game. Can you actually even trade stuff in the game when you're in person? Oh, I suppose you can, because people have traded with me. So hey all, I see y'all here. But I don't know how the hell to do anything. So okay, oh well, here, Dizzy, hold still. F on you, not F you, F on you. Invite, whisper, trade, invite, friend. Well, that doesn't tell me anything. So how do I look at chat box? All right. Bridge seems a little bugged on the end here. Okay, I looked at the chat box. That's what it says. Hence your group invite. Wait. You trade by dropping in a player name. Well, okay. I thank you for offering your stuff. I don't want it yet because I don't have any place to put it. We got to figure out what the hell we're doing first. But I appreciate your enthusiasm. But I am more lost than you are. Let's see here. And then click on the question mark. So leave group, make leader, invite, kick, disband, chat commands, trade commands, citizen commands, EK invite. Oh, okay. So, okay, the reason that they're in their commands like this and not a menu is they just haven't made the menu yet. That is the only reason to have it be this way. And so I expect that later they will make it a menu. All right. So EK ban, we can ban somebody from here. EK unban, EK remove, disconnects player from your EK. Noble commands. Okay, EK add noble. Add a player to the noble list. Player must be a noble to place parcels. EK remove noble, EK list nobles, EK increment noble count. Cell count. Grant a number of cells, map squares, a noble can use to place parcels in. Oh, so I could like strangle all you guys and say, you can use one. And be like, but I can't fit shit on a one. Yeah. And EK checks cell amount. View the number of cells, map squares in which you can place parcels. Okay. So, does this come up with a list then? If I, so / EK add noble. Nothing happened. All right, is there something here that tells me how to issue these commands? Because I just typed it in there. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that those of you that own land, you can put one piece of land down, so it'd be a bigger one or whatever. Because we're going to fill this up. And here's my expectation, is that if you're a landowner in here, you're putting some stuff down that puts stuff together for the, a building for yourself, but also you'll have other building spots, which you may then either put buildings up and allow someone else to have control of it, or allow them to then place buildings on your property. This is kind of the idea from how I understand things are working, but this is all very fluid. Very fluid. Like, we don't know what the hell's going on. Fudak, thank you for the follow. Welcome. All right, so add noble. Okay, add or EK add noble. And then Dritzt.
Welcome to the Dragons.
I don't know that did anything. Nothing happened. Taffins, thank you for following. Welcome. All right, so EK noble list. View a list of nobles. And nothing happens. I must not be doing this right. Move to me, chat tab. Oh my God, you can't see it. All right. Where can I go so that I can see what's written in there? Purple does not work well. Okay. So, user could not be found. Isn't it DRIZZZT? It is. But the user's not found. All right. Okay. I put a capital in instead. All right. Dritzt is in. Capitals matter. Case sensitive. All you assets out there that used leet speak in yours, maybe you're not going to get added. All right. So EK noble list. Unrecognized command. Did I spell it wrong? Oh, EK list nobles. Whatever. Damn it. And Dritz gets 0 cells. Oh, Dritz has 0 cells. Yeah, Morier, I'll hook you up too. We'll figure out one. Man. Buttons are so much easier for me. Dyslexic me, typing all this shit. Oh man. Okay, so And vassal, add player. Did you hear that? That thunder just cracked right over my head. All right. So in vassals, add player to the vassal list for the parcel you're standing on. Up to maximum for this parcel, player must be vassal to use building or defense tokens on a parcel. And so, all right, Dritz, tell me how many cells you need. Is it 3? So Shire parcel as well? All right. Too bad you can't use copy and paste for the commands. Yeah, I might have to use my programmable keyboard for this shit. Okay, so and then see, you'll be able to add vassals to your property that would be people under you like you're under me. I think. Okay, so holy shit, really? Here's the command. /ek increment noble cell count. This is why I'm not a programmer. Okay, unrecognized command. I spelled noble wrong. See, I'm dyslexic and ADD, and this is why I like buttons. You know, all the time, people get on me. They're like, "Why aren't you using the short codes on your keyboard for firing off your weapons or whatever?" And it's because I'm so visual that if I'm typing stuff on the keyboard, I'm gonna type it wrong. And so yeah, you can't hit tab to complete it. They will come up with a menu with this. They will. I'm sure of it. Three cells were added. Okay. Vassal notification message. Is he a vassal? Shit. I'm assuming, Dritz, that you have full control of your spot. So, oh, look at that. It reloads it for everybody. I like it. I mean, I don't, but yeah. Oh, and what if I want to move your shit? What if I don't like where you put it? I don't know where it's at. Maybe you didn't place it yet. Oh, Shire parcel. Oh, it's right back there. Okay. So, yeah. I mean, that's fine. We're figuring all this out. Okay. Oh, man. Dragon Sniffer, you can't be here looking like that. You look way too fancy. All right, so Morier, let's give this a shot. All right, Warrior, you're added. And then let's see. All right, 3 cells were added from Warrior. Now, I'm assuming... Wait, it's 6 cells for you? What? You have a bigger piece? 6 cells? All right. Let me figure out how to change that. I don't know if this is going to add it to it or if it's going to raise it too. Six cells were added. Now I'll run the command to see what how many you've got. What? It doesn't tell me. Remaining cells to use in this kingdom. I guess once you've got it, you've got it. Yeah, I don't know that you can copy and paste into here. Let me try. Here, I'm going to hide my screen for just a second here while because I don't know what it's going to paste when I try this. Oh, you can. All right. You can use copy and paste. Remove them from nobles and re-add.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard? Choo-choo.
The one and only Sidar, 6 months sub. Thank you for that. There is 60 gold to everybody here in your honor. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so copy and paste works, and then effectively I could remove him and then add him again. And so list nobles, view noble list. Let's see if it lists under here.
Welcome, Elder Dragon. So, you think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that.
All right, so Morier has 9 cells and Dritz has 3. Oh, and Morier just gifted a sub to Dritz. Woohoo! How about 1,000 gold to everybody here in your honor? Thank you, thank you. So, Morier, I don't think you've placed any land yet. Doesn't look like it. So I guess I'm going to remove you from the noble list, and then I'm going to re-add you again. Oh my god. I got to get a proper text pad in here. I'll have to install that tonight. All right, removed you, and then okay, I added you back in again. All right, you have 6 cells. You should be able to place that down. Oh. Yeah, so I have probably a couple hundred cells of land, and I just want to. I mean, really, we're just testing stuff out here and everything and trying to figure it out. Is there a guild bank somewhere? Not yet. We're still trying to figure it out. Yes, so it increments. So I would have added another 3 if I wanted you to go from 3 to 6. Yes. And so... Fucking dyslexia. You know what? You type shit in here and it takes you out of here after you hit enter. Alright, so Dritz with 3 cells, Moyer with 6. Alright. Never seen this game before. It's new. Yes, came out a couple days ago, or yesterday, or no, day before. Yeah. So, yeah. So basically, I'm like thinking that for the guild, because our guild's going to be huge, that anybody who's placing land in here, that that whatever your biggest piece of land is that you want to place in here, whatever size you want to place in here, is how many cells I'll give you. And then you can do that, and we're just taking this one step at a time, because we don't know what the hell we're doing. We may end up with taking and wiping this whole thing and starting over, or whatever. I just don't know. And I don't know what happens to the stuff in here if we do that. And if somebody goes inactive for too long and we need the space, we will start popping inactive people out to get the space back. What happens if you remove a person who has land placed? I would assume that it would go back into your bank. So that's what I would assume. Creeper, thank you for following. Welcome. Yeah. And so if you had other stuff laid down there, like, you know, you'd built some crafting benches and stuff, I would think that they would go back into your inventory as well and everything. So, and everything that they have in chests and in the buildings. Yes, okay, good. So you don't lose the stuff, it just becomes an inconvenience, which is good. And as we have a clock ticking that is telling me that I have 58 minutes left before it times me out. So it would just yeah, add it back. And so just keep in mind, if you disappear, that will remove you, because I think we have enough people in the guild that we can fill this up. And I think we should totally do this for the guild. This is where we craft everything, all that stuff. I don't know how to do privatization of vendors to like only guild members can buy from them or whatnot, or privatization of this. So it might be that just anybody can come in here, but we'll figure it out. All right, so let me write a couple of commands in this text pad here, notepad, and those of you that are a member of the guild and want to place a piece of land here, let's add a few people right now. We're not going to get everybody added right now, but let's add a few people right now. Let me type a couple of these commands in and get this thing going. And then all right. I think we got it. All right, so I made a couple things I can copy and paste in here. And okay, I don't know how to EK ban Nickpaw. You want me to ban you? But then I have to yeah, I don't want to test that right now. Okay, so Dragon Sniffer. How many parcels do you need? Just one? All right. Hopefully you can place a piece of land down on it. We'll have to find out. We'll have to find out. Oh, I was so mad at that tree. No, I'm just trying to type in here, honestly. All right, one cell was added. All right. So, well, its timeout is an hour in your EK. All right, who else is in the guild that wants Latro? Okay, you're also expected to take a leadership role if you have land in here, meaning that you may have others working on your land as well. That's my kind of vision for it. What's your name in game, McLantro? All right. All right, should be able to do it. Yeah, so and really we're putting down one piece of land in here. You still have your own private EK too. If you have other pieces of land, you can use it there. So we're just giving you whatever you may need for here. And so I'm gonna add my wife in here. Okay. And then I'm gonna make a spreadsheet for this. That's what I'm gonna do. Or is it a tab or is it space? It's a space in between. It's not a tab, is it? Damn. All right. How did you claim the land? You're in the Edit Kingdom part, and I select the parcel, then what? No, you drag it by its name, Warrior. You drag it by its name and drop it. Try and play Tetris with it. Don't leave holes. Yeah. Yep. All right. I've picked someone that's going to lead the guild. Yes, well, we're going to have a few officers that should be able to do most everything. So, and then here's what happens. They have a function or a feature in here that if the guild leader is MIA for 90 days, it automatically then transfers the guild leadership to the longest attending officer. So, yeah, spreadsheets will be a thing in here, no doubt. Yes, and databases. So, all right, who else is a member of the guild that wants to put down some land in here for the purpose of it being used with the guild? Meaning that you'll put a building down, you put some tools up or whatnot, and you use those. And if you have space for other people, then you put up the vassals as well. So, all right, well, I can add other people later. And so we'll figure things out. There's plenty of room here. So we've only had one person actually add their stuff. So so far. And then Woodland Grove needs more parcels, but you're not sure how many. You got to figure out how many. You have nothing to add? Yeah, if you don't own land, then we wouldn't set you up as a noble. All right, so you have a woodland. Did you say you have a woodland grove? Woodland Grove parcel needs 4. All right, so I got to add 3 to you. Oh. All right, what? You need 22 parcels? What? Morier? Wow. You don't know shit about what you got there, do you? Okay, so, and that, every time somebody adds a piece of land, this redoes its thing there. Okay, so you have a keep. So you need 22 total, and you had 6. So you need 18. 16. All right. Well, this is why we're figuring everything out, right? All right, I added 16 cells to you. So you're going to have the ability to have a lot of vassals there, Morier. All right. Okay, so on our store page, here, I'll show you where this is. On our store, where we have the Forts and Castles stronghold, exclamation point store, and then you go to games, Crowfall Trusted Trader, strongholds. Down here is this thing that tells all the parcels, and so grassland parcel is just 1, and so if I granted you 1, then you're good. Who else was it that we granted just 1 and they said they had a grove? How many parcels do I have in total? The number is shit ton. Glantro. But we just did you. There was somebody else as well. Yeah, I already did you. You're already good. Right? Yeah, and you added it. Okay. Yeah, there's somebody else in here too. Let's see, can I scroll up through here? Dragon Sniffer. Was it Dragon Sniffer? What server? US East 1. But it doesn't matter, we're in the EK. You got farmland, so you just got the grassland? Okay. Grassland parcel is just 1. So, all right. What subpage is that info at? It's on the strongholds page in our Crowfall Trusted Trader in the store. There's a link to this. Yes, new people are able to join the guild! Exclamation point guild. All right, so we've got a few here, and I'll talk to my wife tonight to see what she wants to do. And so, I don't think she has any land, but I can give her some. And then I have a piece of land that is, it says it's rank 3. So, okay, for land acquisition, you can buy land and pay taxes on it. And then you can then you pay tax on it. And unless you got in on one of the packages, like if you buy one of the packages from us, this stuff here, and I'm not saying this is a sales thing, I'm just saying that this is one of the ways you get them. So we have like this small castle bundle, $329. These are kind of expensive. And then we look at small castle. Castle's small. It requires 24 cells. And it comes with a city parcel. So, Victor, if you want to put your castle here, you can. So, and we may end up with having a secondary EK. We may end up with a secondary EK that is, you know, got more stuff for us as well. So, all right, Dragon Sniffers Homerstead. Wait, so you upgraded it? What's a Homerstead? Oh my god. Is he putting stuff down? Let's go take a look. I guess I'm looking the right direction. Yeah, I don't know much about the taxes and all that other stuff. Dyslexic too? Yes, dyslexic, ADD, all of the above. Wow, look at all these trees. You don't really know what you did, you're learning? Yeah, okay. You can upgrade your stuff too, and I don't know what the upgrades do. I come in here and I chop all of your trees. Alright. Yes, they respawn. So it will respawn. I don't know how long it takes on an EK to respawn, but I do know it'll respawn. And these are all just tier 1 stuff, so you know, it's only for the basic stuff. All right. Oh, you changed the name. Ah. My building dropped on the land at the same time, but I don't think most of them are that way. I think that the caldera one is special because it is a caldera. So, all right, let's go do something really crazy here. Let me exit out of here. And then I'm going to go get my mountain citadel. And I'm going to place it. Is this game kind of like Albion Online? I'll be honest, I don't know. I'm getting asked that a lot, and the general answer in chat is no. But I don't know about that. All I'm doing is just repeating what they're saying. Yeah. Okay, so inbox, and then I have in here Citadel throne room and a mountain citadel parcel. All right. And then rank 1. And then maybe that comes with it too. These ones are huge, and so they take up a large portion of the land stuff. And then town parcel rank 3. I think we should put this in too, because if I understand it correctly, this will this one is a higher rank. Well, obviously you all see that. So okay, so, and then this is my crafting guy. Could be interesting to run him around in there. And player worlds, lunar dragons. So I guess you can search for lunar dragons. So I don't know if there's going to be higher end resources on this. Well, this guy doesn't have a mount. Maybe I should just be running around with my other guy. Oh, look at that. There's a whole fort and walls up there and everything already. Beautiful. All right. So I'm guessing that this is going to come with the thing here. So, all right. Nice. I like those look pretty good. Okay. It's not the same looking type building, is it? All right. Hear the Tetris music in your head? No doubt. All right, I really need a mount. Oh wait, well, God, I hate that the durability goes down on those other mounts when you take them out of the bank and you use them. This is a Kickstarter nightmare. Eject, move. Yeah, putting all this together. Wow, look at that tree. All right, we don't know what all this stuff means yet, but it's here. Gosh, I really don't like how it, you know, eject, move. I mean, why? I don't want to be in this mode. Maybe it's because he hasn't locked everything in yet or something. I don't know. Alright, let's see here. Town parcel, and this one is rank 3. So, I'm going to run up here and see what kind of resources it's got. Whoa, look at that mountain castle. Holy shit. That looks beautiful. It's actually a citadel. Here's the town parcel. Now it's supposed to be rank 3, and I don't know what that rank means. Like, is there resources here that that are higher end. I don't know. Boy, that mountain citadel looks more impressive than the Imperial Palace. Holy shit, that looks amazing. Look at that thing. Wow. That in many ways looks more impressive than the other stuff. So, those of you that have a building or something, but you don't have any land, or you just want to place, you don't want to place down any land in here, but just put a building down as part of the cause, we have lots of room to do that too. We just got to figure out what all we're doing, you know? Wow, look at this place. So is this the same layout as the... This might be the same layout as the palace. And really, we got to figure out, how do we take advantage of all this space? I mean, what does it mean for us? Other than we have this object of wealth and power. Here's where I'd put a tree of life. I just made another thumbnail here. Kind of blew it out a little bit, but makes it nice and flashy for YouTube. All right. Click L for light. Yeah. Right, so we got to figure out how to make things and how to kind of... So we got to make some containers, and we got to make some crafting tables, and, you know, figure out what all it is we're doing. I have no idea
Welcome,
yet
Elder Dragon.
how to do any of this stuff.
So, you think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that.
Beer
Get in
Bodo.
line with the other dragons and show
Bear
me what
Bodo.
you're made of. What are you waiting for? Get over there before I open a can of whoop ass.
There's 1,000 gold to you. Spend it however you want. Dungeon raids, dancers, or the Space Prince. And Another 10 gold to everybody here in your honor. Thank you for the support. Much appreciated. Alright, so is this the same or is it different? Because we got that one there and then we got this one here. Yeah, actually I think they're the same building. Just that one has a caldera around it and this one's up on a mountain. The mountain one looks more impressive and it's cheaper. Ah, since the old Yo days. Well, welcome. Thank you. So, all right, so this is interesting. Let's see here. This by the way is a thing that we have that shows the how much you need for each one of them. And like the Kadar and the mountain, the palace and the citadel both need 32.
Welcome, Elder Dragon.
Oh,
so, you think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that. Welcome, Elder Dragon. So, you think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that. Welcome, Elder Dragon. So, you think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that.
All right, let's see here.
Welcome, Elder Dragon.
So
you think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that.
For gift subs, it's not 1,000 gold to the person who just got the sub. It's
Welcome,
1,000 gold to
Elder
everybody
Dragon.
in honor of the gift.
You think you're worthy of being a
1,000
Marquee
gold
Dragon
to
subscriber?
everybody here in honor
Duke
of
isn't so sure of that.
Barebodo to Arlith. And then Barebodo to Crypto Sim Racer. And then Barebodo to Frankie Knuckles. And then Barebodo to Meryl. All right. And then 1,000 gold to everybody here in honor of Barebodo's gift sub to Faithful Follower. Oh God. 1,000 gold. There you go. Thank you very much for that. Can you transfer this gold to Crowfall gold? Oh yes, I wish. Yeah. So yeah, so I have one of those trees as well. I haven't imported it yet, and so we'll figure that stuff out. This is starting to take shape, and definitely this place here. I mean, how do we get up into that tower? Can we get up onto there? The tower up over ahead of us. Maybe there's more ways up over here. Or maybe I need to go this way. There's a ladder. use it. Can there be mobs in here? No, I don't think so. Is it worth playing Crowfall? Yeah, I think you can get in for as cheap as 40 bucks, and it meets my minimum requirements of, you know, like for entertainment funds, like $1 an hour. I think you'll get at least 40 hours out of play out of it. This is, well, if you go back to the UO days, Gordon Walton was the producer of UO. Gordon Walton is the CEO of this company. And so there is definitely some influence there. God, I just don't know how to get up over there. So, exclamation point Crowfall. And remember seeing a plot of land in UO a long time ago for 900 bucks on eBay? Yes. Well, this one right here is 5,000 something dollars that I'm standing on right now. The other one with the caldera is 7,000. And believe it or not, we have some of these in our store. Not that I'm expecting anybody to actually buy them. So there's going to be a lot more. There has to be a lot more purpose coming in the game for these to warrant the price. So, yeah. Okay. I think I'm going to go out adventuring again. We'll add some more people tomorrow who are in the guild who want to run some of the land in here and help out with the guild. And so we'll have to figure out how all of this stuff works. We're still figuring it out. There's a shit ton of unknowns. So, all right, I'm gonna go grab another drink. Be right back. So, well, got a customer.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Just a moment. And Too Short Gaming, thank you for following. Welcome. Alrighty. So, the buildings do look a tad bit different. They might be the same. I'm not 100% sure. I don't know. Okay, so this is my crafting guy, and so I need to get him to a crafting table. We have a crafting table in here. Just a basic one. Let me see what I can do with it. We have to figure out how to make crafting tables and everything. And, oh, and I haven't spent the points on this guy yet, too. He's my crafting guy. Maybe I just don't worry about him for the moment. Oh, is this gonna kill me? It's a nice high jump. How long does it take to get the PvP portion of this game? 20 minutes? I've done the new player tutorial, which has, you know, a lot more stuff going on in it. So I've spent a lot of time with that.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Alright, so this is a general crafting station. And Big Dave, thank you for following. Welcome. And
Welcome, Elder Dragon. So, you think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't
Too
so
Short
sure
Gaming.
of that. Get in
7.
line with the other dragons and show me what you're made of. What are you waiting for? Get over there before I open a can of whoop ass.
alright. Thank you for the sub and the support. There's 1,000 gold to you. Spend it however you want. Dungeon raids, dancers, or the Space Prince. And another 10 gold to everybody here in your honor. Thank you for supporting the stream. How goes Crowfall? It's going really well. It's going really well. Did that take down a lot of durability on my mount? I don't know. Just sitting on this mount takes durability off of it. These darn things, they're a little bit confusing on how they work. So, yeah, that's probably going to go back in the bank.
Welcome to the Dragons.
And I'll just get a regular mount on him. Necron, thank you for following. Welcome. So, I want to look at the... this guy is a rune maker. So, intermediate harvesting tools. And that's what this is what I want to do with this guy. So we need ore, ethereal dust.
Oh yeah,
and
another dragon
guys,
boarding the
harvesting
train.
tools.
All aboard! Choo choo.
Glantro,
Thanks for the stream.
you are welcome. All right, 20 gold to everybody here in your honor. Thank you for that 2 months. Can you combine store-bought runes? I don't know the answer on that. So Thought you followed me back in EVE Online. Apparently not. Well, you know, sometimes they unfollow you without your permission or knowledge, you know. Crazy stuff like that. So, all right, let me see here. Right. Oh, we have a bunch more applications. Okay. Let me approve some more guild applications here. I don't know how many members of the guild we've got yet, but I'm pretty sure that we'll end up capping out. Okay, everybody's been accepted that applied. All right, so I need to, what I need to do is make some basic intermediate tools, and, well, and I haven't applied my talents on this guy yet, or have I? No, I did. We just had 3 that it didn't necessarily matter at this point. That's why it says that. Okay, so he should be able to make some basic harvesting tools, and then ore and ethereal dust. So let's look in the bank here, which you seem to be able to access anywhere in the EK. And so we need ore. I don't have very much. A little bit. Okay, and then ethereal dust. Well, I have a bit of that. So I've got my character that's going to go out and get ore. That's probably the thing I need the most. He's a half-elf assassin. And I have not built him yet. I've not had the money to build him. I have 3,200 gold. I need about 7,000 to build him. You can buy common crafting bits. They aren't worth farming. The Gathering pretty chill in this game. Haven't had time to watch. You want to play? Just had a baby on Saturday in a game that isn't super attention seeking. So, Mr. Rogers, congratulations on the new addition to your family. And if you're mining low level, you can come out to the EK here. He's going to be a gamer. All of my kids are. All 6 of them. You can come out to the EK here, and you'd look up lunar dragons. And we have plenty of land around here to go mining and stuff like that, but it's going to be all tier 1. So, you know, as far as being chill and to have your attention drawn away, it's a safe place to do that. But eventually you're going to need to get the higher level stuff, which requires risk. So there. Furzig, what's the opinion of the game so far? Lowest package is $40, 100% worth it. 100% worth it. And my account here was like $450 Kickstarter. And I have a whole bunch of extra stuff with it. And I still feel like that was worth it. And I rate my games in entertainment dollars per hour. If I can get a dollar per hour for entertainment out of a game, I'm winning. And so like the $40 account is the basic smallest one you can get in on, and will you get 40 hours out of it? Yeah, I don't see any reason why you wouldn't. So, and it's buy and play forever. There is a VIP. It offers you some other things. None of it is required to play the game. It makes some things easier, but none of it is required to play the game. And so, you know, you have a baby like Mr. Rogers here and have to take some time away, no problem. Game will still be here. You'll still be able to play when you come back. So, yeah, exclamation point Crowfall. And you can get the game from us. You can get the game directly from them. If you buy it through us, it supports the show here and what we do and everything. And we have Kickstarter stuff. We have the other packs, which are not sold anymore, in our store. It's under the Crowfall Trusted Trader section. And so if you're really wanting to go wild, you can do it there. Some of the shit is crazy expensive, but you can do it there. And we're probably going to be sold out of all the new game accounts by the end of the week. I'm trying to get some more in, but you know, it's only from people who bought it way back when and aren't playing, which are very few and far between at the moment. So we had somebody want to sell us a Sapphire account, but they won't repackage them now because it has the collector's edition shipped out, and so can't do it. Even though I'd really love to have it, and I have people who are on a waiting list wanting them, we can't get it in. So, all right. Okay, so for my half elf that's gonna do only ore, let's roll another character here. So let's look for some wood, and so we got oak wood here that is common. We got knotwood that is boar. We got this birch that is uncommon, but I only have 2 pieces of it. Birch that's common. Yew wood common. Spruce wood common. So let's take that. We'll see if we can make a little bit higher quality out of that, and then we'll see if we can make a rune out of it. Let's see, we need ethereal dust, and we need ore, and common, poor, common. Yeah, okay. So it's interesting. Why did it change the order? All right, let's see what we can build here. So basic crafting, basic harvesting tools, and then ore requires a pick. And so wood, wood, wood. Dritz wants to trade with me. Oh. Oh. Why are you giving me this? I mean, I know you're nice, but all right, so exploration miner. Okay, so that's got to be for my other character. Thank you. And so we'll put that in the bank there. All right, let's make a couple of these. the stat on these? They're poor. I thought this was common. All right, well. Okay, we'll make 4 picks for him. Well, Dritz wants to trade me something else now. Wait, why are you giving me gold? The miner toolkit. All right, I'll take it. I'm not sure. You know, I really enjoy going out and getting all this stuff on my own and everything, but thank you. We'll get just a little bit of a start here. Yeah. That way I can get started collecting resources. Okay, thank you. Okay, harvesting pick. So there's a pick. And then this is common. That's common. Wait. I don't understand why all this stuff doesn't want to go in on this one. Alright, so now we'll see whether or not my skills that I have on this guy. See, I don't have any of this stuff in yet too. I gotta go buy those things. Gosh darn it. Okay, well, these are just basic things, so it's okay. Successful. And then 4 remaining. So either I go into durability or I go into you know, better mining. At such low skill level, I'm kind of thinking that maybe we should just go. Let's do one that goes into durability and one that goes into mining, and then take a look at them. Okay, plus 14%. And then we polish it. Wow, plus 21%. Damn. I feel good. Yeah. That feels pretty good. Okay. Yeah, so you can add and remove runes. Is that intended? Because I really thought you had to break them out. Maybe it's when you start upgrading the runes that they have to be broken out. And that just the basic ones can be pulled out. Something like that. All right. So, okay, so here's the first one I made. Now, we're going to put this other one. Okay, successfully made. And we're going to put this all into... Did we do durability on the first one? Oh, God. What did we do? 241 from 225. Harvest... I don't remember what we did. Mining plus 5. Harvest chance of soul gems plus 2%. Did we do durability in the last one? Shit, I don't remember. Yeah, we did. So let's put this in mining. Alright, and then polish it. 21%. Alright, so this one we put into mining. and it's mining plus 7.69. And then this one, we added durability, and instead of 225, it's 241, and it's mining plus 5. Gosh, that's not much more durability for what we did. I mean, it's actually not much more into mining either. Yeah. All right. We're going to try putting another one into mining. Alright, so this one ended up being plus 7.33. This one is 7.69. Alright. Well, one more to do here. Well, actually, let's do this with, it's just a little bit different material. Shouldn't make a difference. But flawed assembly. What? What do you mean flawed assembly? You didn't like what I was doing? All right, let's fix the flaws. No, it's not nearly as good. Plus 7.07. All right. So, well, we got 4 of them there. And so that's good. Happy with this so far. Yeah, so Maury, your character wants to go into build mode every time you enter a building. I don't know what's up with that. That was happening with mine too. So, oh, who's gonna tell me I can't equip them? No, it's fine. I don't need to equip them. They're not for me. So this guy is a crafter, not a miner. So it's all good. Okay, so
Welcome
bank.
to the Dragons.
Then we'll put that gold in there, and we'll put these in there. All right, so now we're going to switch over to another character. Cringe, thank you for following. Welcome. Yeah, if you find out the answer on that, let me know, Warrior, because that's coming up on mine too, and it doesn't feel right. So I don't know what the deal is with that, but that's what's happening. Oh. I'm gonna need something with some little sugar in it or something like that. I've been not getting enough sleep, and I'll tell you why. It's this goddamn game called Crowfall, and it has me waking up early and being like, screw it, I'm getting up now, instead of getting more sleep, and it's really a problem. So, yeah, I know it's a personal issue I'm gonna have to deal with, but yeah, So, and being that, you know, we sell the game and stuff, you can get like your VIP through us and all that other stuff. It's really wearing on me using my own product. I'm addicted. Yeah. You got up at 5 a.m. this morning to see if I'd start streaming or not? I was up at 5 a.m. and I wanted to start the show, but I had to tend to some other business stuff first. So, yep. In fact, I was up before 5. I was up at like 4:45 or something like that. Yeah. I know. It's not okay when your dealer is using their own product. So, all right. Let's exit out of this guy. We're gonna roll this other character that's gonna be the high elf assassin ore miner. Yeah. Oh, Maury, your wife thanks me for the hurricane I sent your way. Tell her she's most welcome. And we got really lucky here. There's the way the bands of the hurricane were, we slipped right into the middle of 2 of them and stayed in there. And so we only got, I think they said we got 2.8 inches of rain from it or something like that. South of us, they were 9 to 10 inches of rain. So they got a lot more. We got lucky. Okay, so now we are going to roll another character here. And half elf assassin. Not high elf, half elf. And he didn't look very elfy. Oh, I like his hair. Let's see here. Assassin. He looks pretty normal, doesn't he? Player world, starting world, and then US East 1. You cannot name your characters. Your crow spirit is named and all of your characters take on that name. Looks like the male equivalent of a Karen are male equivalents also called Karen. This half-elf assassin wants to know. Alrighty, the tree. 35 is the level cap. Okay, so we do talents first, and we're gonna do we're gonna need all of the stuff that just gives you know, the stats here, all of the stuff that gives stat adjustments before we put anything into here. Ken's, Kyle's, Darren's, Darren, all male versions of Karen. Awesome. You bought the game alpha, but you can't get logged back into the site, so where would I re-download the game? You'd re-download the game at the site once you're logged in. You gotta figure out your login and password, because if you can't get logged into the site, you're not getting into the game. So they still haven't gotten back to you. When did you put in a ticket? Because I know that I've seen people with turnaround times like an hour or two today on some stuff. So maybe not everything's same priorities, but I've seen people getting responses in an hour or two today. So okay. Shiv power. It's a jab. Applies instant poison. Groat. Gashes your enemy. Kidney shot. Recon. Recon applies to the exposed debuff for 30 seconds. Reveal weakness. Capitalize on. Sneak attack. Steps you from the shadows to deliver lethal surprise. Disengage. Disengage dashes you backwards 16 meters with an attack generating a pip and causing 155 damage. So what I'm really looking for here is the stealth stuff. And so alligator blood, ruthlessness, melee defense, transform yourself into darkness dweller, achieve victory through outlasting opponents. So I'm trying to figure out how the stuff works for the hiding. Cause see, the whole deal of this is that assassin can be unseen. And well, in the zone, speed increase. Stealth plus 35. Teleports you through the shadows to your target or away from your target. Poisoning. Give passive power. Brace causing attacks that would otherwise kill you to instead reduce you to 1500 health for 4 seconds afterwards. You take 90% reduced damage. So, all right, well, I know I have to do this one. And then doing each of these. You got back in. All right. Good. And I have to choose my stuff here. Let's see what we got up here. Allows you to equip major and minor disciplines, runestone subclasses that give you additional powers and passives. Press the Wikipedia button to browse. And Domain Death, Abominable Snowman. It's hard to know which ones to do. The thing is, though, I can respec this, so if I get this wrong and I decide later that I'm wrong, I can redo it. It's one of the advantages of VIP. So, and everybody has VIP to start. So, Banshee, Haunt, curses your enemy, deals 20% more damage, and then grants damage bonus of 10 to ability used in stealth, and then first attack when exiting stealth against your target. Test servers handy to try builds? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. All right, so there's actually a ton of things here, and it's like I don't know which is going to be the best, because what I want is my, you know, my stealthiness. Plague. Oh, shadow. Okay, let's look at shadow. That might be exactly what I was looking for. Shadow Reality Tripper. Places a heal absorption shield on the target, which absorbs incoming heals and applies debuff. Scrapper. Waylayer. I'm thinking the stealth thing here is going to be what, or shadow thing. Critical dodge. Glass cannon. Marked for death. Payback. Reactionary recon. Applies exposed debuff for 30 seconds to reveal weakness you may capitalize on. Shadow Lingerer. Increases your critical damage by 25 for 6 seconds after being removed from stealth. And Weapon Finesse. Increases your power efficiency statistics. Right. Well, I think that this is where we're going to end up. And so, and these are all, I mean, this one's shadow, shadow, and wind, plague, war, plague, death. I think this is where we're going to end up. So Modin, confused, paid $69 game back in 2017. Thought I got items from that. I don't know where these items are. You can look under rewards. And under rewards, you might see something, a button that says unbundle. And if you, and that's in the website. And then when you're in the game, you have to look at the inbox on the character selection screen, and then you choose what to send over to your bank. Do not send over anything you're not going to use right away. Only send it over when you're going to use it, because you can fill up your bank and then you'll have a problem. Because once you've moved it into the game, it's in the game. So if you have a whole bunch of stuff, you're going to need more storage space before you claim all that stuff. Like, I have enough to fill mine up multiple times, and I have not figured out how to make containers or whatnot for my property yet. So I will, but I haven't yet. So all right. That's what I'm going for. Okay, yep, I'm confirming that, and then I'm going to go for one of these. Grants Bloodthirsty passive power. Gain stacking 3% damage bonus. This grants you the Decimate. Gashes your enemy for 160 damage. I don't think either one of those matter. This guy's not going to be a fighter. He's only going to fight to get away. That's all he's going to do. So he's going to use a shit ton of stuns and keep running, because he is an explorer, not a fighter. But I'm using this really weird setup of half-elf assassin as an ore miner. So and use my stealthiness to get away. And then that one's my only choice. And then I'll be doing shadow once I get another thing there. Yeah, this might be might be OP for ore mining. I don't know. So, is it a player-driven economy? The answer is yes. The game has just come out, so I've not bought anything from other players yet, and I don't know. Where do you go to get better crafting stuff? Well, you have to go out into hostile territories, and then you do a thing where you upgrade. So you take, you got one that you've made with the best materials there, and then you do an upgrade on one, and you got other types of materials to find for that to add to it, and you upgrade your existing stuff up into the higher levels. And that's as far as I know. I don't know beyond that. Okay, so for ore mining, which is all this guy is, I'm really focusing him in on ore mining. And let's see. So mining, strength. Quarrying strength. So then do I put everything into strength on this guy? I don't think so. I think I take the primary. My secondary is strength. Dexterity is number one, which, right, let's find out. Details. Stealth 35. Current cap is 150. Decreases the range that enemy stealth detection powers are effective against you by 0.23 meters per point. The default detection range is 27 meters. So how do I get that to go up? What is gameplay close to? This is a new type of thing. The closest thing would be a medieval fantasy MMO and a MOBA. Except that the competitions that would be MOBA-like are hundreds against hundreds, and they last 30, 60, 90 days instead of 30 to 45 minutes. Why is my dexterity so high? Because he is an assassin. And So we're gonna have to put some runes in him. You want to go intellect for harvesting, which increases plentiful harvest amount. Here you thought he was a miner. He is a miner. So I don't know what causes stealth to go up. Yeah, my critical chance is at 26% right now. This inactivity timer just really annoys the crap out of me. Alright, so stealth is 35. If I do anything in dexterity, what happens? Still stays there. No, I haven't come across any PvP today because I haven't been out in those areas. Been working on other things. I can always respec this if I need to. Am I excited about New World? I don't plan on playing it. I'm enjoying this enough that I don't feel like I need to play it. And so, all right. Okay, let's see here. 76 armor. Cannot equip. Cannot equip. Here, let's just... all of these things that I could possibly use. Where's that runestone? Miner. So I have these boots, which are 76, and these boots, which are 80. Let's put on the 80. Put the 76 back. 133, 110. Let's put on the 133. 75. That's the only one. All right. And then 342 and 342. So this one has some use on it already. Let's just go with that. Okay. And then exploration. Bam. There we go on that. These are available now. And then I don't have any bandages or anything. So is there a PvP zone? Oh, absolutely. This is 99% a PvP game. We're just in the starting areas. You know, the game just came out, so it's all very new. So I don't really know if I have a secondary in exploration. And we can go look at the majors and the minors. I'm gonna need gold. Let's go look at that. And then I'm gonna need what I needed. Basic harvesting axe. What's the matter? Why can't I drop it back in there? Okay. Oh, you don't want PvP, Donk? Yeah, okay. No, that's fine. I don't know if PvP is required, but it's 99% PvP. So, you know, if you're concerned about that, then yeah, maybe it wouldn't be a good fit. And there's no problem with that. You know, you want a good fit. So there's several here, and cripple increases your critical damage by 25 seconds for 6 seconds after being removed from stealth. Don't really have anything there. Let's see here. Critical hack, attack twice, dealing more damage. Iron skin hardens your skin, increasing your slashing resistance by 2500, crushing and piercing resistances by 1000, improving power efficiency by 20, and increasing your power damage melee by 6%. So I'm looking totally at survivability on this guy. He's not a fighter. For my fighters, I'm going to build very specific fighting. So manifests up to 2 orbs in your targeted location allies may use for health. Avatar empowers your group, increasing damage bonus. Critical strike by 10% for 20 seconds. Binding arrows. Rooting them in place. All clear. Increases damage bonus. We're not shooting arrows, so. Shield siege engine. Reduces damage taken by shield engines. Or by siege engines in the area by 90%. Oh, wow. That's very interesting. So that's going to be like when you're a tower defense and stuff. So, yeah. How do I decide what class to choose? Dude, that is too complicated of a question. So, when I say it's a complicated question, I mean, I don't know that I can speak on all of this stuff yet. I have very specific stuff that I've tried to figure out, which I'm doing, which I'm not 100% sure is right. I'm basing off what other people tell me and everything. And so, like this guy, I want the most survivability while mining ore. And so ended up going with a half-elf assassin for the stealth ability and the ability to still mine. But is that a good choice? I'm not 100% sure yet. So, rally banner fortifies allies. The banner improves your personal damage modifier, reducing damage by 5% while standing still. And cheap shot waylays an enemy from stealth, causing stunning for 5 seconds. Done. Grants damage bonus of 10 to abilities used in stealth. It's like I can do 2 majors, and it looks like hardens my skin, increasing your slashing resistance. I think that, like, that one, and then you take the answer.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Yeah, I am not knowledgeable enough to speak very authoritatively in this game yet. And I was very intentional about that. I could have spent hours and hours and hours in the beta, you know, figuring all this shit out. But I didn't want to. I wanted to figure it out here, now, while we're playing, while the servers are live, and have fun. I say so. Say-o. Thank you for following. Welcome. So, I gotta try and figure out my second, my second major here that will help benefit me. Attack power is reduced by on a second strike if your target is poisoned. Alright, this stuns. Okay, stun is good for getting away too, because you stun and run. Most benefit will be that toolkit for now. If you're attacked, hit your ultimate, which will stealth you and run away. Okay, so let me look at where is the toolkit guy? Or was I in with the... No, toolkit's gonna be under harvesting. This one right here, minor specialty toolkit. Where does this go? Do you lose your toolkit upon death? Hmm. You don't. Grant stack of whispers when you execute a basic attack. Empowered whispers gain 5 whispers in 12 seconds. Empowered whispers increase your critical strike. I'm not sure I need either one of these. Alright. I don't know how much fighting I'm going to be doing with this guy, but we're just gonna go out and try this now and just see how it feels. So, toxin. Put the rest of this gold in the bank. Anything equipped, you keep on death, okay? All right. Well, I think I'm ready. We're gonna see. All right, I'm gonna step away for just a moment. Be right back. Okay. Now, I don't have hardly anything on me. So. Oh, and I do not have a mount. How much does a mount cost? Are they like 3,000 or something? I should probably have a mount. 1,200. God, I have just barely enough. Alright, well, I want a mount. So, let me go get the gold again, get 1,200 out. Yeah, I'm sure I have mounts with rewards, but those mounts are, you can use them up, and so I'd rather buy one and transmorgify it, or whatever. Yeah, I know they'll be slower than your reward mount, but your reward mount, if you ride it, it's going away. You get a free one every month? Oh, well, and maybe later I'll do that. He has bells on him? What? I'm supposed to be stealthy and quiet. He sounds like Santa Claus running along here. Dashing through the snow on a 6-legged spider. Oh wait, 8-legged spider. Here we go, making noise all the way, blah, 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 blah. Something like that. Alright, for doing this stuff solo though, I don't know how much I can get doing solo. So I can just run around all the time like this? It's kind of slow though. Can't ride a mount. He's so noisy. Am I in the right area? Shit, I don't even know. Are there any quick travel mechanics? Not that I'm aware of. Oh, you can hearth to a bound statue. Yes, you can. It's like a recall. There's more here. This requires 2 people, though. Group on that. Are you out here mining? I mean, if you are, we can group up. If you're out doing other stuff, though, that's fine. You're mining? Oh, send me an invite. I'll come over and join you. And all of his bells he has on him. He's so weird. You want nodes that are glowing. Yeah, alright. There we go. I can follow you wherever. We can do it. He's just as noisy with his clomp, clomp, clomp. Mine's just more of a festive sound. Oh, I hit the wrong thing. I don't have my stuff set up right. Second. I don't have my pips. Oh, and I'm messing shit up. Okay, I'm trying here. Okay. Let's see. There we go. Wow, I keep running out of stamina. Yeah, these are group ones. Is it shared in group? Like if one person picks it up, does it split it between the two? Oh, these little nodes you can get. All right. All right. Very good. How much copper did I get? I had 9. You wish to trade with me? Why are you giving me all of that? You're splitting stack, but don't let you. I think maybe you have to split it before. You don't have to split stack. I mean, if it gives us each an equal amount. I mean, did you have some before I got here? I mean, I don't know. Don't worry about it. Let's Well, I'll just try and make sure I pick up some. Our next one. It's okay. Yeah, the group mining for the higher tier stuff. Guess I never run out of stamina. Mining potions. Yeah, I'm just learning about all this stuff, so there's an incredible amount that I don't know. Just figuring out things as I go. Yeah, so, and I didn't take any food with me or anything.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Maybe I want a character for food. I don't know. Gosh. Had one in Legends of Aria. I had a character that was just for food. Black Cloud, thank you for following. Welcome. Maybe I'd do a secondary on one of my guys where it would be good for food. Match up with one of my skills. Don't need a discipline for food, everybody can make it? Oh, alright. There's no skill, there's no better success or anything. Alright. I don't like it when these pips go off the target, or the little target things go off the rock. Damn. I'm so dead! There's too many of them. Oh. Yep. Yeah, I think, you know, we'll figure out what to do for stream sniping and stuff. I'm not saying that was a stream snipe, but it just, you know, brings to mind that that might be something that, that I need to, figure out. And it might be that we stealthily switch servers, get on a different server, and everything. So. And I wasn't able to hit my stealth. So I got to learn about what I should be hitting when I'm attacked like that and stuff, because I actually have no clue. So Ranger had a way to see through stealth. Yeah. So I mean, what do you lose? You lose a little bit of the stuff. I understand this pack keeps you with half of it or something. Or maybe they don't get anything in this case. I don't know. I don't know. They get a kill on their record. That's going to be a thing, by the way. Just so y'all know. So I'll have to work out about, you know, how I do things for if it's you know, stream sniping and stuff, and so oh yeah, I didn't hit my ultimate at all. See, I was struggling to figure out what to hit, and it's just because I hadn't been in that situation before. So yeah. So, all right. Well, that's fine. I mean, that's just part of figuring it all out. So, and this is a PvP game. I can be frustrated by being killed, but I can't be upset about it because that's part of what this game is. Now, if the same people kept over and over and over and over and over again finding me and killing me, that would be very frustrating. You know, because the stream very much can be used against me. But, you know, beyond that, I just have to see. So I just got to figure out, you know, what we're doing. So, yeah, I didn't know the right buttons. I didn't know what to do. I should have hit my Q. But I didn't, and I should look at all of these things here to kind of figure out what's what, and so yeah, so if I can't stealth, then I gotta do something else, and instant poison, gashes, teleports you through the shadows to your target. Oh, so, but if I do that, will it teleport me like... I guess I don't understand that one. Maybe I don't have a target. Hey, there's Morier. Well, the other thing is, like, we have Maskatuck here too. Morier, we could add Maskatuck. If we have more people, less people would want to mess with us. I don't know if he's here to mine or whatnot. Should I get on comms? Maybe I should get on comms. Let me go ahead and turn on my comms, and if anybody in our group wants to use comms, because I don't have my mic set up in game. I'm not going to set it up until I move. I'm going to figure that out, but I'm not going to do it until I've moved and I have the new setup, because I think it's going to require two. I think it's going to require me to have two audio boards to do it, because I'm going to split my mic to two different sources. So,
I tuned in and I could join you too.
oh yeah, okay. So Morier, let's get Dritz in here too. The more the merrier. Or the more the Morier. That's what it is. I mean, if you want Morier, you're the one leading the group. So, you know. And, yeah. Oh, you're at work. Yeah. Dude, you play so much while you're at work. I just gotta say, you, what a way to get paid to play. Yeah. So, how do you get off God's Reach? Do you want to get off God's Reach? You exit out to the lobby and then you hit join at the bottom. Yeah. Does anyone have a crafting spreadsheet? Please post a link. Got a request in chat. There are some. We're gonna have to. Yeah. I'm gonna figure it out. All right. So. Let's see here. Well, I'm in God's Reach too, so you know, it's not like there is no other stuff up.
God Rage is the only thing up right now. None of the other campaigns are up.
Yeah,
right now.
yeah. So this is it. Okay. So let me just look at. I want to look at my abilities here again real quick and try and figure out. I don't know that any of these are going to do me any good.
Just ultimate. Dodge and ultimate and run.
Dodge, ultimate, run.
That's what I would do. Dodge puts some distance between you and him, then hit your ultimate, and it dodges again and stows you, and then you just keep running.
All right. So
A
let me.
certain class break that way to detect stealth players. So if they have one of those, they might pop it, and then you decloak, and then you just dodge again and keep running, and hopefully you can stealth up again.
All right. So dodge, ultimate, and then I'm cloaked. All right. I'm gonna have to try and remember that. So what I should do, I have a programmable keyboard here, and I really should use the programmable keys, and then I could just have one that's just dodge ultimate, bam, like that. So yeah. You know, I was going to say I want Moriar's job, getting paid to play, but I kind of already got that going on.
Where are you guys?
Lunarium. Dude, in the upper right, it tells Lunarium and the quadrant that I'm in. Shit.
Yeah, I've seen people get these little things that'll cover up certain parts of their screen. I know Streamlabs will do that. Create the
Yeah.
little windows portions like your compass and whatnot. That's one way.
Yeah, so I got an obfuscation thing right here, but I don't know if that's enough. I think you can still read it. So, yeah, I think I could put some black bars over it. See here. Do I have any black bars on this one? I don't. What if I turn on this? No, that doesn't cover it up. Alright, I'm gonna have to think about that. The other thing I could do would be to play triple screen. I don't know how well the performance of this is in windowed mode, but it's what I do in Eve. You just stretch the screen a little bit to each side on the other monitors. But then you don't get to see my spiffy health bar. I absolutely love my little character wrap there thing. I don't know what the difference is in all of these that I see with different people. I assume mine means Kickstarter and it's the level of package that I had or something. I don't know. But I think it looks pretty good. Crowfall has streamer options? What? Are you serious? Did they really put in some streamer options? Show compass, show locations. Huh. So man, genius. I enjoy watching your play all kinds of different games. Try this one, you guys. Keep up the great work. Thank you, the man genius, for the support. Appreciate it. And give me just a moment here. What's going on here? Are we getting attacked or something? All right, so I guess I can't see this. So show compass, show locations, show chat. So location, if I turn that off and then I look at this, dude, it erased my location. That is so sweet. Yeah. Oh man, I am so glad they thought of this shit. So when I can turn off my compass. Yeah, this game is the release. They didn't do no early access shit. I am so happy with that. The only thing I have to watch out for is showing my map. All right. All right, so are you guys just waiting on me or what's the deal?
Oh, there you are.
All right, so there we go. We're following Morier. The Morier, the merrier. Dragon Sniffer. First question that he asks after we're talking about doing all this obfuscation. What server are you on? US East 1, yes. But when I go out doing shit like this, I might just switch servers and go to one that nobody knows where we're at.
Tell him US West 2, and then you just stay on 1 or 3 or wherever you're at.
What?
Tell him a different server. Whenever somebody asks you that, tell him a different server.
Oh, yeah, okay. What is that?
Stuff you need to combine those disciplines and stuff.
Oh. Oh. All right. Oh, why is all the stuff falling on your guys' side?
You just come and collect it. Usually a guy will see people will have a dedicated collector that runs around and rounding everything up.
Really? Wait, items collected. Why did it say I had collected a whole bunch? Maybe stuff landed on me? I don't know. What happened to Maskatuck?
These mother loads is where the real loot is what gotten from is from here. It's where you get a lot of resources from.
Oh, the animation stopped when I did that. Okay. Let me bring my Christmas spider. This damn thing. It's so freaking noisy.
I know it's creepy noisy is what it sounds like bugs are crawling around the walls.
What was that game or the television show that had Noah Wiley in it? Shattered Skies or something like that? When I jump this spider, it sounds just like one of the skitters from the show. I feel like I'm on a slower mount. God, well, because I am.
Yeah, that's swift ones.
Yeah, well, I didn't want to use up my special ones. I don't
This is
know.
another idea is when people have these swift mounts and you have the slow one, they can catch you easier too when they're chasing you.
Yeah, I can see that. All of a sudden I felt the need to attack the rock. So this doesn't really split them between us, does it?
No, whoever grabs it is the person that has it. And that's
Yeah,
why
okay.
groups will have a dedicated picker-upper.
Right. All right. All right. Well, I guess I'll pick up this other stuff too then. It shows me offline. In game, it does. The online offline is not working right in game. But my Christmas spider bells work just fine. Warrior hit jackpot over there.
Is a murder invite a request to fight you? Is that what that is?
No, it's a group request.
No, got a murder invite from somebody.
While you're already in a murder?
Apparently. I thought somebody was inviting me to be murdered.
Nah, it's a murder of crows. So, Warrior is taking these guys on, huh?
Oh, so she's a-
You get experience within the group? I've been getting some experience.
Master Tuck might want to invite.
Well, he's
Oh,
already
he is, so
he's already in the group.
got it. Okay. I misunderstood what I was looking at. I saw the three group members, but then I saw my name at the top, and I thought that was. Yeah, I didn't understand what I was seeing there.
Can we invite you to the group? Dragon Sniffer. So, Morier is group leader. We got to figure out, do we have a guild chat? We should, right? I would think.
There's an in-game guild chat, yeah.
Yeah. Should have a thing for like... God, why can't I do anything? Faction general. Well, how do I find the guild chat? I actually don't see it here.
There should be a little up arrow thing at the top of the bar.
An up arrow thing at the top. Okay. Group
On my
guild.
screen, there's a little arrow pointing to the right side of the screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. And then
Yeah, I found it. Yeah. So, and then can you right click on somebody to add them from there? Oh, of course not. Damn. That sucks. You have to figure out all these people. All right, so somebody go grab all those. So, and then from Twitch chat, we don't know if your name's the same in game and stuff. There he is. Morier, invite me to the group, please. Dragon Sniffer. Oh, there he is in the group. Excellent. Okay. So, we'll figure out how all these things work and the best way to deal with them and everything. I got guild chat up though. Oh, God, maybe I should put my camera over that now though, right? To be like, oh, we're getting attacked on our property. Come help me. Or I'm about to gank these guys. Come watch. All right, I moved my camera. You usually assign prisoners to break up the rocks? Oh yeah. Well, there's our goal, huh? Nice experience when you're in group. Yeah, I haven't done too much group stuff yet, so. Okay, we got hostiles here. I died! Oh, Dragon Sniffer arrived just in time. He's gonna get murdered!
Maybe Dragon Sleeper led them to us.
Ganked? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, well, we don't know what we're I mean, there's a lot to learn. So I'm gonna have to have some fighting ability on this character, obviously, and you know, figure out what's what.
A situation like that, just instant dodge in cloak. which
Yeah,
I did,
and I
but
did it way too late. By the time I was thinking I should do that, because I only saw 2 of them, and I knew that there was like 4 of us, and so I figured, oh well, they're dumb. No, we died.
yeah, I watched a streamer last night of 2 people, and they were roaming around just killing people left and right. So numbers don't matter really sometimes in this game. Probably would be a good idea to have times where we're in the EK just practicing fighting each other and stuff, so we know how to fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I haven't wanted to turn on PvP in it though. I don't think that's a good idea. So we'll get trolled.
Well, you can do duels though. You can duel each other.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Guess that makes sense. So, did I lose some of the stuff I've picked up? How do I know?
You only lose gold in the it goes where we're at right now, I think.
All right.
And I think it's only half of your gold in this part, but if you went to Skyreach, the next zone, you lose it all, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think you lose the other stuff in God's Reach.
All right.
Maybe if we avoid the mother loads that are at those kind of NPC sites, we might not be spotted. Because I think a lot of people roam via those NPC sites looking for farmers.
Yeah.
Kind of obvious places on the map to go to.
How's my day been? Good so far. How big of a group can you have?
I don't know.
I mean, the more people you got, the more there is, you know, that has to be split up, but I guess the faster you go through them and the better your defense is. Yeah, there are characters to detect enemy from distance. I think it's Ranger. At least they can detect us stealth guys. Mr. Jangles is my new nickname. Wait. I thought that I was going to be all stealthy, but you know. Just keep running out of stamina.
Yeah, I think the next step is to get you guys a high quality discipline. So if you get 3 of the green disciplines that drop from these, then you can combine them for a blue. Then you'll be a much better miner that way.
Yeah, I'll have to figure that out. Dragon Sniffer's working a node over there all by himself. Your pick broke? Yeah, mine's getting pretty low too. I'm gonna have to make another one here soon. Yeah, it's just gonna be a basic one. Would it be possible to developers to add non-PvP servers? Absolutely not. This is from the start designed to be as a 100% PvP game, and it is yeah, it's 99% PvP. So basically the only thing that's not, there's two areas that are not PvP. One, the new player tutorial, and then the also crafting. You can do crafting, but you have to go out and get the resources. Do you need an axe, buddy? You're still punching these trees. Go grab that. There you go, grab those. O'Brien, are there rules? Well, I mean, basically you stay in safer areas if you're worried about it. You can do all kinds of low-level stuff here and be safe about it. But, you know, I'm not sure that gets you in the end where you want to be. I think this really needs to be looked at as a PvP game. If you want to avoid PvP, then you do. This guy right here practices avoidance of it. I go out and collect resources. I may get ganked. I've gotten ganked twice today, and you know, it just the way it is. So. But he's not a fighter. He's a resource collector. But I've just tried to mitigate as much as possible to keep him alive.
These are also really new characters on poor vessels and with bad armor and stuff, so they're not really even competitive right now.
Oh yeah, I don't even have full armor on. This is my spider reindeer. Running out of stamina. Mascatuck, you say you don't have talk rights in my Discord, but everybody does. Right? Or am I in the wrong one? Nope, that's the wrong thing to click on. Maybe I'm in the wrong group. Oh yeah. I'm usually in a different one. Yeah, I just chose the wrong group. I can move, we can move down one. Alright. Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't realize I was in the wrong one.
Not a problem. That's what pointed it out.
Yeah.
What happened to
This
Warrior?
horse is spazzing out on my screen.
Yep, mine too. Maybe you got
Mine
disconnected.
as well.
Maybe you got disconnected or something. He was switching networks. Oh, how sneaky. Oh. Gosh. Okay. It'll be just a second. I got customers to take care of here. You guys can here go without me. I gotta. It's gonna take me a minute to take care of these customers.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, checking in.
Are you fine?
Ooh, big delay.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention, and all of a sudden I had customers stacked up here. it's taking me another minute here.
We got this first.
All right, now I should be able to
If we
catch
ever
up to him.
needed stone, that would have been a perfect spot.
In-game comms does work for most people. Since I use a 2-machine setup, it wasn't working for me. I could hear people, but I couldn't talk. But after I move, so I start my move on Monday, and then I'll work on getting that set up so it can work. So I can just do it all off of one mic.
Let's keep pushing south. I know I was down there last night and there was all kinds of mother loads down south.
I still need to kill about 8 war tribes. Get a chance to do that.
All right, there's a war tribe over here on the east, I think.
What are the war tribes for? I probably shouldn't have attacked him.
How about travertine?
Are you guys all using the basic tools, or are you using intermediate?
Basic.
I'm basic now. I was intermediate, but I broke both of them.
I can craft everybody some intermediate if you want.
Right
Might
here?
help with this. Here, I'd have to go back to the
Oh.
base, but
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it too much. I think I'm probably going to be done here for the day soon because I got a ton of stuff stacking up at work. I've literally got, well, I won't even say how much I got. There's a lot in there. A lot of stuff to deal with. Oh. Yeah, I'm about to break my last pick. Yeah, I think actually it's probably time for me to head back. So, you guys can continue on if you want. I think I should probably head back.
Are you gonna recall or slow boat?
I'm gonna recall. Alright, so I'm gonna hop off comms here, guys. I'm gonna wind things down. So that was good. We'll maybe do some more of that tomorrow and see what kind of resources we can get and figure out how to do things well and have a lot more picks ready.
that's a bunch and have some ready.
Yeah.
But definitely, there were like 30 of them.
Yeah, so maybe I'll work on making some tonight. So, alright, heading off comms. Alright, so, we need a guild bank to put them in? Yes, we do. And I don't know how to create that yet. So I have not figured that out. And so, I mean, I know it's possible and everything, but I have not figured out how to do that. And so, this guy, I have a bunch of stuff. I should probably take him to a bank, but maybe not right this minute. So yeah, I gotta we got to figure out more of the guild stuff, and we'll do that. I don't know how to make guild containers and stuff like that. I assume it's a thing, and I know there's such a thing as a guild bank, but so far the only guild bank that I see has crowns in it, which is a different kind than in-game. And so to the question about DU's codes, yes, exclamation point coupon. You can buy them there. And so anyway, the game's going excellent. I'm really enjoying it. And so we're gonna do another show for it again tomorrow and everything. We're gonna, you know, set up the guild stuff more and figure out, learn some new things. Right now, we're just, you know, a bunch of people bumbling around trying to figure shit out. And I'm having fun doing it, so there's no doubt on that. But I am definitely there is a lot more to learn. So, and it's popular enough that I got a ton of stuff piled up for me at work right now, dealing with Crowfall, that I got to take care of. So way more than I anticipated, but it's because people are diving in. So all right, so that's going to be it for today. I will see you all tomorrow, and we'll plan on putting together, you know, some more mining parties tomorrow. You know, looking for ore or whatnot, because those take the multiple people. And I don't know if quarries take multiple people, but I also have a quarry character. So maybe tonight I'll work on making some tools, and so that I don't run out. Anyway, take care, everybody. I'll see you all tomorrow. All right.